launching chat to your space. My worst fears are realized. We're in Pennsylvania. Are you gonna put chat on a drone? Well, I'm gonna put you on a weather balloon. A weather balloon with a decently high gain transmitter. It has high gain as I can get away with without the FCC pin stabbing me. So that at least during the start of the ascent, you guys will be able to see what's going on. I'm also going to put that GoPro on there because I hate it. So if it breaks on the way down, I don't give a shit. You have FAA clearance. I am running under the legal limit for requiring clearance to launch the balloon. I've read up on the laws behind this. You are under a certain weight and a certain size, and you don't have certain things, then you should be fine. If the FAA comes for me, then fuck, dude. yeah, well, that's the thing, is I don't have, the reason why I haven't done anything with the drones is because I don't have any clearance for the drones. And you need, like, licenses to fly drones. But if you're under 4 pounds, you don't need anything to fly a weather balloon. It's like jail. It's not illegal. It's just a balloon. It's a balloon with a parachute and a flashing light and a little transmitter on it. And I'm gonna also stick a GPS tracker on it that works over cellular that won't be active while it's in the sky because that's illegal. But it will be active. I'll be able to text it and send me telemetry when it's on the ground. I went and found a launch location that is public access. It has a big open field, and it's not in any of those airspaces. And if it is, then we can explain jail. Tomorrow we are going to be launching chat to your space. That is a huge project, so we're going to prep the payload for the near space launch. What are you thinking for estimates altitude? Glad you asked. Okay, so using current weather patterns, if we launch at 2 p.m., which is a little ambitious given how long it takes us to wake up. I did run, I'm hoping to get started a little earlier tomorrow. Our altitude we should burst at 23,687, assuming the target payload mass of 1 kilogram with this current balloon, and it'll go pretty decent. We're going to launch from Observatory Park, and it's going to zip way down here. Well, first, we'll need to get the telemetry gear working, but then we'll also need to get the actual, like, payload symbol, which will probably involve wrapping it in layers of cardboard and foam, so that when it impacts the ground, it doesn't explode. So, that's kind of important. Now, I've got all this nice drone stuff, and it's not a drone, but we need, like, the telemetry that you use on a drone. So I've got all this nice drone stuff here that we're going to be assembling into, hopefully, a functioning stack. I was given this list by 2Max, who's an incredibly competent drone operator. Hopefully he'll get anything, because he does tend to be like, oh, you have this random-ass connector, right? And it's like, nope, I don't. Because no one that isn't really into drones would have that. Oh, okay, well, you also need that. I don't know what all this stuff even is. But I know that you need a controller, and then you need a video processor, a camera, and then a thing that, like, transmits it all. Oh, holy shit. This is a whole setup. Yeah. Oh, wait. Holy shit. GPS module, analog PTX, air unit receiver, S-bus receiver, airspeed sensor. I don't have one of those. Oh, okay. Well, you also need that. You know what I do like about this drone stuff is it's made so that, like, normal people can use it, and it's way easier to use than a lot of the, like, more intensive hobby stuff tends to be. Oh, they include all the headers and cables and everything. Alright, we're going to have to do some soldering. Very compact. We're not going to be adding much weight to this thing. We got our stuff here. We still got other things to open up. What is this? This is the video, the VTX. Digital, not a digital, it's an analog VTX, if I remember correctly. Yeah, analog VTX. And then camera. Right. It's so hard to get these little goodie boxes out of the bottom of these things. Flight Blitz. This is a very seamless little package. Guess what else is a seamless little package? The flight control. The camera blitz. Launching this balloon is going to be a big. This is going to be the first big project of the summit-on. I am curious how it's going to work out, or if it works out. Analog VTX here. Oh wait, maybe this isn't digital. Wait, what? 2Max told me this was an analog. Plug it into the second from the right. It uses smart audio. I don't know how to tell you this, dog, but this one is way fatter than this one. This plug isn't going to fit into this socket. Get the 4-pin plug. Am I going to have to make it myself? Alright, so I have to make a plug, is what you're telling me. I have to make the plug. Listen, for any of you guys thought I was picking on 2Max when I was like, he's a very smart guy, but he assumes you know a lot of shit that you won't know unless you're really into the hobby. This is what I'm talking about. Alright, we got this guy soldered on, so he should be good now. This 2S battery will work with this, right? Nothing on here needs more than this amount of power, right? Hang on. I need some shrink in here. Dude, we're so professional today. I'm using the right gauge of wire. I'm heat shrinking shit. You know my ass is scared of this balloon failing. Alright, so hang on. If I understand correctly, this receiver, you are my receiver, and I need no parties, oh, this is so clean. It's so, like, nice and compact. All these drone electronics are, like, they're so nice and compact and lightweight. It's like, because they have to be put on a drone. It is crazy how, like, consumer level drones are now. Alright, if I plug this in and it explodes, that means that I did something wrong. Shit's lighting up like a vape shop.
Action.
Dog, I got some bad news. I think I'm going to have to solder this on, and I already connected all this because I didn't think I was going to have to solder it on. Oh, darn. What antenna do I put on this thing? You should have an antenna. It's an SMA. Okay, hang on. I'm assuming it's in the 2Max box. It's in the new 2Max box? Wait. Did you send me a package to, like, it's at the P.O. box? Okay. Hang on a second. They close at 7, so if we need to go, we gotta go right fucking now, because I'm barely gonna get there in time. Oh, baby, 2Max is hooking us up, brother. This is a way bigger charger than what I have. Oh, yeah, we are well stocked. 2Max, I don't know what I would do without. Holy shit. Oh, it's this little guy. It's this little boy here, right? There he is. He was in with the ESC. Yeah, I should be able to swap this guy with this little guy. Alright, hang on. Let's first check that our receiver is actually being received. Alright, I'm not even messing with the telemetry right now. I'm just messing with the camera, the FPV camera. This should be able to receive it. And this should receive it and send it here. This should receive it and send it here. Oh. Hey, there we go. This is the quality we're going to be at, by the way. and y'all are gonna fucking like it. 2Max, you wanna jump on call? And now, I'm gonna ask you in advance, you get an opportunity. Is this something you gotta walk me through, or is this something that there exists a YouTube video that tells me how to do it? I don't know how specialized this is.
Blah, blah, blah. I'm so sick of listening to you.
Morning, USA. I have a feeling that it's gonna be a wonderful day. I guess we won't be using this. We don't really need to use this because we're not doing the telemetry. We're just sending back the video. So we need the video. The GPS will put the coordinates in the video feed, and then this guy. Basically. I think that's all we're going to do. And he said this is the best antenna for it. That isn't. That's like an omnidirectional. We're going to need a enclosure of some sort for this. You set this up as a black box. It's a literal black box. Just need a hole for the camera, a hole for the antenna. Aye. Let's see if we can, I mean, I know we can fit everything in here, at least I'm pretty sure. And having a little hard case like this would be nice. I need to get the gram scale out and figure out how big this shit is. Oh, hang on. One thing that I realized I didn't have that I kind of need for this is the, I really need a like, pull scale, like a luggage scale, to attach the balloon once it starts floating, because I need to know how hard the balloon is pulling. Otherwise, I don't know if I've added enough helium to, like, get the ascent rate that I'm after. Alright, the GPS antenna is going to have to face the top here, and then I think we can fit this also in the top, so I think the GPS of this should be in the lid. The GPS, I'll cut a little hole so the antenna can stick out, and then the camera can stick next to it. This shit-ass Dremel is back. Someone asked if they could mail me a better Dremel. I don't know what's wrong with this one. Alright. That's it in there. Battery wires out here so we can plug in. About to do something a little bit crackhead. But trust me, it's going to work for security. Alright, this didn't quite work as well as I thought it would. Dude, I'm telling you, this is a legend method. You heat up a bolt on the end of a long other bolt, melt it into the plastic, then it fuses and sticks in there, and then you can screw whatever you need in. Alright, this is pretty sweet. I think, okay, VTX is mounted on the outside so that I can get proper air cooling. The antennas are all coming out here. I don't really know what to do with them right now. The camera comes out this side. For now, I'll probably just stick it here. It has to be wherever it hangs down, I think. And I'll probably just take the battery to the back. There's one more thing we need. Hang on. Did it come in this morning? I ordered it on Amazon. It wasn't here yet. Let's say, let me check. Then I'll go check the porch. I probably should do that. Yes. Yes, it is. This is a satellite tracking device. And basically, I have to pay for a month of service on it, which is a little annoying. But it can track something for me. I can text it, and it'll send me the GPS coordinates if it's within range. Let me activate it first, but this will go perfect on the back of this. And it makes a nice little comprehensive ball of communication for it. Oh my gosh. So normally I wouldn't have a replacement program, but it would be funny if I got a free one of these because I signed up for the fucking replacement program for my GPS tracker and then I strapped it to a fucking balloon. Oh, whoopsie. somehow my tracking device ended up in Lake Erie, 13 miles offshore. I have no idea what could have possibly done this. This will mount the tracker to the top. We're going crazy, man. I think this thing's basically... I mean, we need to mount the antennas properly, but the antennas aren't being used on this one. Like this run. I'm gonna be feeling like a real idiot if I mount them properly and then this fucking thing ends up not being recoverable. I really doubt it's gonna not be recoverable. All the wind predictions are southbound, so it's not gonna end up in the lake. We just gotta hope it doesn't end up in it. These antennas aren't being used for anything on this implementation, so I'm just gonna take them down here to hang off, basically. This is the antenna I actually care about. Alright, let's try this. Skyway and grams. Dog, this payload is only 382 grams. Also, I brought the nuggets. Because we're going to need one to send into space. How are these holding up? Those suck. Okay. Well, one of these will be good for this. Let's put a GoPro mount directly on this thing so I can just stick it to the... There's like no surface for each vision. Every surface has something stuck to it. Hang on. And maybe battery, we can move to the side. Here. Well, I don't have to worry about getting light briefed. Holy shit, that thing is cemented on. Oh, you know what I also need? I need a cord to secure the parachute and everything to the balloon itself. This butcher's twine should work. Kind of an amateur solution, but it's not like it has to be light enough that it'll snap. And this, it takes a lot to break it, but it will break. I'll tape this all up into a big duct tape ball for security. Don't worry, for anyone wondering.
When the fuck did I get that?
It can withstand a good duct taping. A little bit of bubble tape would probably help protect it if it fell to the earth at terminal velocity. Just saying. Just saying, probably wouldn't hurt it. Actually, no, this thing's actually such shit. If it falls, it's fucking dead, I guess. If it works, then I got a bottle of champagne in the back of the car. If it fails, there's a handgun in the glove box. I will say, this is the thing I'm the most nervous for in the entire subathon. Of all the projects, the one I'm most nervous about is this guy right here. If this doesn't work, I gotta plan a whole ass other launch day. It's a whole, like, it's a massive fucking ordeal, right? It's gonna hang a little crooked, but I'm not too worried about that, all things considered. Alright, I think we're pretty dialed in. I'm feeling pretty good about this. This is our route for tomorrow morning. We're at Start Observatory Park. This is run assuming it's 2 o'clock. If we end up really going crazy and getting there at noon, I don't think we're going to. It's basically the same. It's a little more south. If we end up running late and getting there at like 4 p.m. launch, it's going to end up just a little bit more north of Youngstown, but it's still landing around the same. This is a pretty good flight path. We're looking pretty good. Let's try to get an early start. I'm going to go to bed. Good morning, good morning. Oh, I want to shower so bad. I feel gross this morning. I think we should head out for an early launch. Is that a nugget? That is a nugget. That is a chicken nugget. And if it survives the whole flight, I'll eat it when it lands. Because I can say I've had near space nugget before. I wasn't able to position it in front of the camera in a way that doesn't obfuscate our setup. But I feel like that's going to be pretty good nonetheless. Yes, 2 giant weather balloons right here. Alright. Let's get y'all moved to the car. You guys are, for now, you guys are going into the black room. That is the backpack.
That's great.
Alright. This is our setup here.
I think it's showing, right?
Yeah. I got this blanket laid down. We got our helium tank, which is huge. I've covered my license plate so I don't dodge myself. And we're just gonna wait a minute going. It's pretty decent.
What is this creature?
Quite a decent wind, actually. So,
What?
hopefully that doesn't mess things up.
I'm fighting weird things and I don't... Is that a tardigrade? Oh my god, no, it's an integrate.
Hang on.
Where'd it go?
It's gonna need inflated more than this, but this is a pretty good start.
We're in here, but this is
We're in the end. I don't know how to do that.
This is a pretty good
This is
start.
actually where we get some adventure.
It's just to get it from twisting. This should be enough to keep it from like twisting around.
Did I just find it or no? Oh no, but I found some
Hang on,
thingies.
I need to check to make sure the tracking is working on it before I get this thing really going. I should have checked that
I'm just
first.
looking around trying to see what I can find, to be honest.
Yes. Yes, it is working. The last measure position 10 minutes ago. Perfect. You can see here on the payload, by the way. I have my mailing address and email, and then also the thank you to the top 3 here. Stop. You're up top. Here. Chill. I'm going to do a quick swap on the HDMI. And we're going to go to no audio, and you guys are just going to have to imagine it.
Does it have a ship outside of it?
Navigation has been updated with new invasions. Chaos is spreading.
That really sucks. Every little thing, every little nitpicky piece that had to work together, and the failure point is that the $1,500 professional grade encoder cannot read the obscure aspect ratio of the HDMI input. That was the failure. Knock on wood, the GoPro is a rancid piece of shit, so I'm not pulling out too hard on it either. In either case, this is gonna be a learning experience. Ground science. It's like, hey man, the important thing is that we tried. Also, we're out here, we have good weather, we're gonna likely license.
I was wrong? Alright, what can we help you with?
Let's get this thing moving.
I hope you put it to good use.
cam doesn't work. Very unfortunate, because it actually does work, but my receiver doesn't connect to
Here's
this
what
cam,
we can do for you.
which really sucks. We were so close. We'll have there's a recording cam on there, so we will have footage. My condolences for the shitty video audio quality. I've real the park with maybe the worst quality connection of all, which is truly impressive. We're not going to be out of the car until the thing starts actually landing. All right, let's do a little driving. Play Moon Song from DuckTales.
What are you curious about?
Okay, it's still being tracked. We have our tracked path here. It's right above Caliber Feed and Supply, wherever that is. Balloon launch at, saying that the balloon launched at 1:30. It's going to be a 4-hour flight. We're chasing it right now. Let's take a quick check. Continuing to absolutely book it east. If it keeps going east like this, if it keeps up with this eastward trajectory, it's going to be way east of Youngstown. Much more out in the middle of nowhere here. I keep changing my destination. The Google Maps is going to be like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Yeah, can I get a double beef and cheddar meal?
Curly fries or pickle fries?
Curly.
Alrighty, what would you like to drink?
Coke.
Alrighty, double beef and cheddar meal, curly fries and a Coke?
Yeah, sounds good.
Would you like your meal and large fries today?
Sure. Dude, Arby's kind of goes crazy. Maybe it's because this one is like... That was fast as hell, too, actually. This Arby's kind of goes insane. Let's see where our balloons... Oh, okay, it's headed pretty southbound now. Still eastbound, but pretty southbound. For it to end up in Youngstown, it really needs to, like, blow back the other direction. Oh, no. My worst fears are realized. We're in Pennsylvania. Fuck. You can tell we're in PA because everything looks like shit now. The entire trip should take between 3.5 and 4.5 hours. It should be like 2 to 3 hours. Or sorry, 3 to 4 hours rather. But I don't think it's popped yet. Well, hang on. No, oh my good lord. I think it popped. I think it's popped. And I think it's popped because it is now absolutely careening back west. Or maybe it's just caught a really strong wind. It's been trending east this entire time. Now it's heading back towards Mosquito Creek Lake. About a half-hour drive straight west. We're basically zigzagging around following the nonsensical path of this damn thing. It's fucking going back east, are you kidding me? I'm going back and forth like crazy. All this finagling, all this driving around, trying to track it, trying to track when it's going off track. This motherfucker thinks just gonna end up in Youngstown again. Go and sit and watch them. Holy shit! Did you see him? Wait. Did you see that guy? There was a guy in a car that drove by that had UO question mark written on his window. His ass was trying to track down. Did you not see him? This motherfucker. This fucking bastard. Get out of here. These motherfuckers. You motherfucker, you. I can't go nowhere in Ohio to escape people, man. We gotta get out of here, bros. We've been discovered. Crank up the music, lads. Later. My getaway isn't that fast because there's a fucking shitload of cars. He's following us? Wait, where's he at? He's out behind me. I think it might have landed, bros. I've got a last known position on it, and it's marked as stopped. Whoops. Okay, I don't know what kind of scenario the landing area is like, because it landed in what looks like a green area behind some houses. Looks like we might be in someone's... Oh no. Looks like it might be on someone's land. We are likely going to have to ask to go on someone's land to get this back. Get a ball of time already? If I answer the door and a guy in a balaclava is like, "Can I retrieve my satellite from your yard?" We're gonna go, it's landed. It's marked as stopped. The tracker has stopped moving. So, hopefully, that means it's laying in someone's land somewhere, and we gotta go find it. We're getting real close to our target here. Should be coming up any minute now. I think it's on this land to here, like this field here. Look, a big annex up there. I don't know what that is. But not quite yet. It'll be across the river here. Show me the satellite footage. It's not really in this guy's cornfield. It's like way back beyond this last guy's house. I'm gonna need to ask him if he owns the land and then ask him if I can retrieve it. I'll definitely need to ask. It's private. It's very much private land. Alright, go down this little road. You have trouble finding their owner? There's an app called OnX that's designed for hunters to get info for permission. I can tell you if it's public and give you the land over... Wait. That is huge. Let me get that real fast. Alright, well, I can tell this is a good resource because they want me to pay way too much money to use it. Oh, it does say who owns what. Well, that's really handy. Okay, this is good to know because the part where my thing is all owned by one different guy. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna be good, and I'm gonna ask him fair and square. I think they might not be home. What do I do now? That thing is way on their property. Yeah, they didn't answer the door. Hopefully they don't think I'm a solicitor. Just do it. I could. Phone number? Let me try. Okay, look. I'm gonna try to do this. I'm gonna try to do this the correct way. We didn't find any results. Oh. I think I found a phone number. I'm gonna try to call. I can also asked the neighbor. But I'm gonna try to call this number and see if I can get a hold of her, okay? I'm also gonna step outside the car so that you can't listen. That number is not in service. And I got a not in service disconnect tone when I called him. Turn off the camera, say you got permission, get balloon run, turn on... No, we're not doing... Is there retrieve your property? Yeah, but it's on his property. Look, here's the thing. Realistically, when you're like a farmer or something, and your cow gets loose on someone else's land, you just go get it. And there's an assumed, like, you get in, don't fuck around with anything on the land, and get back out with your shit, and it's fine. And I could just basically invoke that. I could just be like, yeah, okay, I'll go get it. I'm trying to do the right thing. I'm trying to be courteous and ask. Alright, hang on. All these people have got no cars in their driveway, except this guy over here. I'll go ask them and see if they're... I'll see if they know his number or anything. This person has bags over their windows. Never mind, I don't really want to ask that guy. Shit. That guy has taped garbage bags over all their windows. Is there anyone living here? None of the other houses have cars in the driveway. Yeah, what do you do in this instance? What the hell are you supposed to do? I'm downloading the White Pages app. I'm gonna end up paying. I'm gonna end up spending the $5 or whatever in-app purchase for premium White Pages, so I can get this guy's fucking number. Okay, wait. I think I found the guy. All right, 1 second. Let me try. Good news, bros. That was him. And he gave me permission to get it. He was like, yeah, you can get it. And then he was like, why were you taking pictures of my land? And I was like, it's not of your land. I launched this from Ohio, and it just went 100 miles. And he was like, oh, okay. All right. About to bog it through this field a bit. Holy shit, look at this, dude. I don't know if you guys can see that really beautiful here. It's absolutely beautiful. Ticks, I'm wearing long pants for a reason. Fingers crossed, no snakes in the grass. Alright, good. Walking around the cornfields will be the easiest way. Alright. Let me check GPS real fast. I'm pretty sure it's across this, down the other cornfield. Down the back side of the pond and then back. Yeah, I was right there. I was right about the being. See if there's a hole. Yeah, there is. Perfect. Dude, look at this. It should be like right behind this. Somewhere. Hopefully not up in one of these trees, but we'll see. Oh no, wait. It's in a skinny tree. It's literally just on the edge, too. Let's see if we can shake it down. Because, this tree is definitely skinny enough to shake. Good news is we found it. Alright. I think it's maybe more in this other one, because that isn't even moving it that much. You're being tough on this moving. Oh, it is in this one. Shit. Oh. Well, let's see if we can't be a little resourceful at least. Oh, it's way up there. Shit. Dude, if it just came like slightly to the side, it would have been perfect. It just carried a couple feet over. You know what? First of all, we might be able to find a longer stick. But second of all, I don't think it's over yet.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network.
This can almost
Be prepared for heavy resistance.
I know you guys can't see
I can't do this without you.
Like, it's really close.
Okay, Tenno, a lot of people are depending on you to get
This is like a
this
tree.
done.
Keep going. Nobody knows you're here. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Hang on, I might be able to use this to
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Still working on it. Continue to defend. Here. Move on. This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance. Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Tenno, get ready. A prosecutor is approaching.
Does all survive? Oh no. The 5G antenna's a little thrashed. It's already a little bit thrashed.
Good work. You have proven the prosecutors are not invincible.
Get her in the door now. Well, maybe not.
Area completed. Move on.
Turned itself off because it ran out of battery? Okay. It looks like it got, a little over an hour of footage. That's at least enough to get on a ship. That's pretty cool.
Terminal spotted.
Where's the nugget?
Upload me and prepare to defend.
Where's the nugget at?
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. I am detecting a prosecutor. Get ready for a tough fight. Prosecutor down. Stay alert. There could be more ahead.
Get out of here soon. The sun is setting. We kind of got this in the last minute. All right. Oh no, bros. I think we lost the nugget.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
We lost the nugget. I was looking to see if maybe it fell out when it was getting flashed, but I think that maybe I was suspecting the person hit the head with a flying chicken nugget. Let's get out of here before it gets dark.
You are surrounded by Green Marines.
Oh, this thing is like shredded.
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Let's go, brother. Yeah, there's a pond right there.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
I literally did not think we're recording. Ready? Ready? Set. There it goes.
Sometimes Ordis likes to assume he knows nothing. Nobody can learn.
Let's see what type those stones is.
Already know.
Okay, this one's a somber interesting. Okay, I guess that means we can get it basically straight to +9. We can almost get the other one to +21. I really hope it's good. I hope, surely it'll redeem the crossbows. Alright, so we need a somber 8, which we are about to pick up. No, I haven't tried Rabat's Cannon yet. We're just getting an upgrade right now. It's pretty good. It's decent with the magic bolts, which unfortunately I don't have yet. I guess I could. Maybe I should have gotten those, dude. I might break my region lock really quick to go get those. Because yeah, I probably shouldn't have come to mountaintops yet. Well, no one saw the last like 15 minutes. No one saw that. Yeah, valid run out after reset now. You're like a pretty far drop, honestly. Here we are. Spell Mechanist's Bell Bearing. Oof, that's expensive. I don't know how many of these I'm actually going to be using, but got a couple hundred. Yeah, numbers same as all the other ones, but is it going to be good though? So yeah, we can get one of them to +9. Or wait, no. Oh no, sorry, we can get one of them +10. And then I just need to think of where another Somber 8 is here. Probably, maybe most importantly, I need to get the spread crossbow upgraded because, I mean, it's almost certainly our highest DPS at this point. Oh yeah. I think I know which one that is. I got the big one on top, right? Yeah, +21. I think the highest right now, right? Unless, like, I could go into the DLC and pick up some more smithing 8s. Yeah, there's a 4 pickup in one of the fort something. Oh yeah, the Troll Knight also has a bunch of 8s as well. He has 9 smithing stone 8s. But yeah, let's go do that. We have access to all that stuff. So yeah, Fort Reprimand. It's 3 smithing 8s in mountaintop south of the tree. Wait, really? Either way, I'm just gonna go kill this Troll Knight, get 9, and then we're good to go. Okay. There we are. This should hit like a truck now, so it kind of already did. Okay, so am I doing the repeating, or should I get the cannon? Because we could get both +9. I think I should do repeating. And then we need an 8 and a 9 for the cannon, which we're just gonna get here. So yeah, this works out. Okay, here first proper look at the new crossbows. So, I mean, that's doing some work, I would say. What about this bad boy? Definitely a lot more DPS. Oh, look at that damage. I somehow got both of them. Oh, not bad, dude. There goes almost all my full stack of those bolts. Those were double hits though, so that's, you know, we're getting basically like double the damage. You know what, I guess while we're here we can go down to the merchant. I think it's this guy that's got these lightning ray bolts. I'm not planning on coming back to this guy, so... Okay, let's go get the Somber 8. Borealis is probably going to be terrible with this. I would just need strike damage here, which we cannot do. Oh, you know what we can do? Aha! We can do strike, I think. I guess, you know what, this will be the real test if this is strike or not. Yes, and we got the Lance Talisman for this exact reason. Right, where are you, Borealis? Please be strike. It'd be so funny. Oh, it's... I don't know. That looks like pretty good damage to me. That's a wing hit as well. Yeah, there's gotta be strike. I think. If I can get some headshots. Dude, now this is gaming right here. Look at this. Look at the damage, dude. Bonk. 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 Oh, beautiful, dude. You know what, though? I still can't tell if that's strike or not, but it must have been to do that much damage there. But yeah, legitimately the highest DPS you can get with a crossbow is by literally not even using the intended use of it. Again, I wish I knew if this was strike or not. I think it is, but I was howled, and I was golden bowed and stuff. That's why I'm just not certain. I have no clue. I guess we can do Castle Salt. Go cheese the boss here, I guess. People have been telling me to do it. I did do it on the bow run too, I think, but there aren't many runs where I actually have a chance to use this cheese, even though it's not a good one. But I kind of feel like I should. What do you guys think? Cheese or no cheese? Like, people are going to say to cheese. No way people are going to say, yeah, not cheese up here. Where's the boss? Oh yeah, we gotta shoot through the little crack, I forgot. Do we start with the pulley? There we are. Okay, so like right there, I guess. Am I getting them? Yeah, I got him, Alright. And now... Look at this, and I'm even canceling my recovery. This is gaming, dude. It's like the second fastest DPS with the ballista we've had this run. Other than just using it as a melee weapon. But look at this, dude. Like, we're actually smoking them. And the explosive is making it so I don't actually even have to aim this, basically. Man, that was definitely the better way to do it than I've done in the past. Because, yeah, that ledge tech, it actually came in handy here. Finally, a nice clean jar cannon kill. We haven't really had one of those. Yeah, I switch to mouse like pretty often if I have to aim stuff. I guess it's pretty cool that people can actually see it now instead of just like me saying that. It's like, oh yeah, I sometimes switch to mouse and keyboard. Like, I do that pretty often. Okay. I guess there really aren't too many Mountaintops bosses, right? Another immune to every status boss, pretty much. Hey, surely the tracking cannon here will do work. Nice. Nice. Is it cooking them? Oh my god, don't heal. Oh! Don't heal. Bastard. But do you see that tracking though? That was really nice right there. Look at this. Look at this kill. Oh, you are such an idiot, dude. That was really good. That was really good. Like, almost, you know, that's almost like a no-hit strat good right there. Oh, this is fun, man. We're getting, like, some of these DLC crossbows, they cook with them. Like, the repeating is hitting pretty hard, the spread hits hard, the Rabat's cannon is, like, doing its job. Beautiful. Okay, let me just see... Oh, yeah, you know what? I totally forgot about the Death Raper. I only had 2 bosses left. I guess the one thing we're missing, we don't have the Warrior Jar shard. But it's because I was waiting to get the Alexander shard instead. Anyways, let's see how this does.
Hi, Jimmy. Did you check the dragon breaking cave in this room?
That was exactly what I was hoping for, dude. Dang, the repeating crossbow it does so much damage, dude. It's smoke. Like, it's just, this is definitely the highest burst damage you can get with the crossbows with repeating fire. It's really good. Okay, I think repeating crossbow here is going to be really good, but it's these damn rock bolts, dude. But I guess I have the black key ones I can also use. I should get some more poison, which we should get from, I guess, here. Rot is like the absolute carry in Fire Giant Phase 2, and like Bleed, it takes a while to proc him, but maybe it won't with the repeating crossbow and the pulley crossbow or something. And if we use regular arrows, probably we'll want to just go like lightning. status, but maybe just a little bit too inefficient for it. Okay, so now we go with Rotten Poison again. Wait, what? Really didn't get him yet? Holy shit, we stunned him. Yeah, I mean, it does a lot of damage, dude. See you later, sir. Just smoke. Very respectable amount of damage with that Ash of War. Very nice, dude. Simple. Super simple. Only 1,000 bolts. No, we didn't. I don't even think we used a stack there, did we? Or yeah, we probably did, I guess. Other than the bow run? Really? Did it not just rot him on the bow run? Okay, so should I go somewhere else, or should we? Nah, we should go farm Missoula for sure. One thing that's concerning me though is Placidusax. We're not gonna have enough rod bolts to proc him. But I guess we could do all the underground now. So let's go here. Gonna have an insane Mimic Tier fight on this one. The cannon's probably gonna smoke Mimic Tier. I would like to get another Somber 10 for it, because I do think this cannon actually is quite useful. I'm quite happy with this one. Maybe I should get the Magic Flex Ring. Let's see how this goes. I mean, I guess I probably just blast him from here. Yeah, I'm sure we can just blast him. Yeah. This is one of the first runs where I've actually been able to do that. Yeah, I think this cannon actually is really solid, dude. And I might be able to use it on the boost here too, when he flies up. I guess I kind of underestimated how useful that tracking would be. Okay, let's see if I remember this skip, because I don't actually think we need anything else from here. If you just do something like this. What should I use on this boss? Maybe Holy? Holy and Fire are both good, I think. I think they're both the same. Maybe you know what? I should get some more FP. That's what I should do. Not bad. Ooh, not bad at all. Okay, I do want to try this. Oh yeah, that's nice, dude. Good luck trying to out-heal that. I guess we have the lower Ancestor Spirit too. Maybe I should go do them next. Or, and you know what, it doesn't matter. Okay, so I'm gonna get some more Bind. 21 should be plenty, I think. Yeah, the cannon's probably gonna work so well here, actually. Because he's gonna try to dodge it, but he's not gonna be able to. Let us see. Look at that, dude. That's what I'm talking about right there. Bam. Shit. I think I'm more impressed with the cannon here, actually. Here we go. It really does take a lot of FP, this thing. See ya. Lean, dude. Yeah, that's why you don't like Darmagika. Yeah, especially because they nerfed it too, and it's not nearly as good anymore. Still pretty good though. Yeah, when you're actually trying to use it and you're not one-shotting bosses, then it does become more difficult to use. Okay, this area should be done. Okay, so we're good to go. So now, let's go back here. Okay, so we can now take the portal. Although maybe I should just go to Deep Root and take out these bosses. It won't take long. No, we'll just go here first. What's closer here? Wait, I need to do it before giving... Is it actually too late? He's certainly dead. Anyways, we've done all the stuff for it already. I'm just gonna give it to myself. Look at that, a Miyazaki care package. Magic Scorpion Charm. Okay, let's go to Deep Root. See if late boys are terrible with this or not. It should be okay. As I've said though, we're still in a situation where we haven't gotten stuck on any boss yet. Okay, am I gonna be far away enough from here? Oh, goodbye, sir. Dang. Oh, shit. Oh, you think you can roll to the side on that? I really want to get Terra Magic up again. I can. Ah, yeah, I was too slow. Oh! That was a lot of damage I just took, but I also dealt a lot of damage. That's kind of insane. Good trade. I'm gonna end this guy's career. Oh, he just really took that, huh? Never noticed that actually. When I reload this thing, when you reload a crossbow, I'm using my cannon arm to do it. It looks so weird. Requires a lot of dexterity, probably. I was gonna go here, but I guess I just didn't. Gotta say, I'm quite liking this cannon. Look at that, it's so nice, you can't do anything. Oh, I guess you can do that. It's such a scam that this dude can't fall off. See ya. I kinda wanted to keep this, and maybe we can get the boost debuff weapon. I probably will do that. Okay, I do wish we were at +10, as I've been saying, because we're leaving some damage on the table, but I think this will work out really nicely here. There's a headshot. Look at this, dude. Look at this. Oh my god, am I gonna get this insane kill? Oh, no, you robbed me of it, dude. I got robbed. Oh, but that's really good, though, still. But yeah, I kind of got robbed. Yeah, that mid-air kill, it's actually really too bad. I don't think I've ever seen that boss die in mid-air before. That would have been pretty sick. Yeah, dude, this ballista is crazy, actually. It's so funny to use. I guess I can go... I don't think magic's the best here, but I can do... We're gonna do this combo. Ooh. Didn't get Terra Magic up. That's a lot of damage. Like, look at how much damage that is compared to... Holy dude. Dang. And that was without Terra Magic. I kind of just forgot to use it. Yeah, this thing has really increased our damage significantly. Is it just you, or do others also find interactions with Western Cold not really... It's definitely not just you. But yeah, compared to Elder Scrolls, yeah, 100% I'm in the same boat. There is one thing that I think is really a fact, rather than an opinion, and it's that the quests in this game are so outdated. The quest design is so outdated, dude. It's pretty much just using the exact same thing they did in Dark Souls, but still in an open world game that was made 11 years after. Like you mess up a slight thing, and the quest is actually just done, and you can't do anything about it. If quests mattered more in the game, then we would think that they would probably prevent that from happening. But I think that's a pretty clear indication that they don't feel that the quests matter all that much, which is fair. And I think that's true. I think they don't matter all that much. Right? Like, you don't have to do a playthrough and follow a questline ever. Like, we're just trivializing the game with this, at this point. You know what, maybe I should go get the mushroom crown, although I kind of like this armor set. Maybe there's some more butterflies around here. Okay, well, we have some more rot now. Okay, repeating is going to be the best on this boss, surely. Maybe we want to go physical, I don't know. Well, this run was very status heavy until we got the repeating crossbow. Because, I mean, look at that damage, it's pretty fucking good. Look at that. Very respectable. That's exactly what I was hoping it would do. Yeah, the repeating crossbow has made our damage actually solid. It's very nice, actually. It's nice to not rely on statuses anymore as much. So now we have rot, so let's go to Farmazula, and then I definitely want to max out the cannon.
My sweetings, come out and rest.
Okay, let's go do it. I want to see what repeating can do with the talisman and the debuff. Oh yes, I want to get the debuff, that's right. It's inconvenient to use though. Let's get the moose axe. I think this should be very solid here. I am a little concerned about proccing them too quickly with the pulley crossbow, though. So we're gonna find out. Nice. Wow, like, look at how fast that procs, dude. When you're trying to use, or the barrage, it is not even close to that good at proccing. Okay, and then wait, fuck. Moose debuff, where are you? This. That's crazy that you're not going to phase 2. Not bad damage at all. Yeah, see, this is where what I was saying. Like, we don't really rely on the statuses anymore. Oh, my voice pretty nice. Beautiful. Look at just how easy that is, dude. Oh my god, it's just so easy. Look at this. You're kidding me. One HP in a dream. Pretty solid kill. I mean, anything's easy when you have sleep, but that is, other than sleep pod, that probably is the best way to get sleep on them, is with a pulley crossbow. Oh yeah, Night Raid Archer is definitely way more interesting than PC. There's no doubt about that. That's one of the things I think they can, I'm hoping they improve in the next Souls game. Next Souls game, there's no excuse to not have more interesting Archer builds. Although I think, yeah, for Legends of War, you have, you know, cool movesets and stuff, but yeah, I think having a riposte would be awesome. Alright, my friend. It is time to die. Goodbye, my friend. My cat's watching. Alexander gets smoked. Rip. Anyways, this will be a nice boost to machine gun crossbow. Oh boy. That's crazy, dude. I'm just climbing my sound panels. Get the ladybug. Okay, let's get the Ancient Somber here. I guess I can... Wait, I wonder if I lock onto his head. That's crazy. It just flies dead straight from that far away. That's interesting. Oh boy. I just worried he's gonna like jump and fall down on on all my stuff. Well, it's gonna hurt him, but then it's also gonna hurt my stuff. It's a lose-lose. Now, cats don't really take fall damage. That's kind of true, for the most part. Alright, we'll do Hostage X first, I guess. That fight's gonna be a little bit rough, but at least we have the repeating crossbow. And mid coming up. Yeah, I don't disagree with you. I think this boss isn't the best. I like Midir more than this boss, for sure. It's the same kind of thing. But I just think Midir is a more interesting fight than this one. No, I guess you can't lock that here. That's, I mean, that's not horrible. Yeah, when the buffs run out, won't be looking so good anymore. Pulling for like 1600 though. I probably could status him. He's very resistant to every status though. Okay, let's try spread. Yeah, it's just not it's just not nearly as good. No, repeating's the way. Like 1300 damage, and I don't really think we have any buffs active anymore.
Only under the shadow of death will your true potential shine.
To keep it powered while protecting it from enemy fire. Powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields. The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site. Deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact. Look for power carrier foes. Strike them down and bring their cells back to the excavators.
3325. Nice one. Nice game, dude. So the open Ashley board that's actually really useful with crossbow just doesn't even get boosted by this. Good job, Ethan. You did it again. I think that's good for you guys. The only problem is that
The excavator has lost power. Find another cell and bring it to the unpowered excavator.
Or a frenzy burst type of fight. We're just gonna like sit back here and just shoot at it.
Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire. Excavator stalled. Find another fuel cell and take it to the excavator. This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields. An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
Spread and fully.
This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
Right, spread crossbow.
Just been rewarded. Keep fighting and excavating. When you need it, extraction is ready for you. Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact. An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire. The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site. Excavator stalled. Find another fuel cell and take it to the excavator. Excavator destroyed. That artifact is now lost to us.
It's so funny when he's like going through the air and plugging out during that attack. I feel like so far this is going much better than the one did. What was that? Can I see it? On them. I feel like that's higher damage than if I try to... use the spread or something. Actually, very respectful.
An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
Actually, pretty good. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Beautiful. The game. Bonking of the beast with a jar. Okay, so we now have crossbows finally. Alright, big deal.
Look for power carrier foes. Strike them down and bring their cells back to the excavators. Is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shield. This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shield. Just uncovered. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact. The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site.
thank you for that. Thank you so much.
Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
Oh my god. This sounds like or something. That's good. There we go.
Look what we found.
It doesn't run nearly as well as medium high-end PC, I guess. As well as on 4070 and the i7, what was it, like 1364K.
Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire.
If I go there, I'd drop like 30 FPS.
The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site.
Yeah, you can cheese Loretta, but I wouldn't choose it for some reason. You can cheese Frost and stuff.
And bring it to the unpowered excavator.
I don't even know if you can sleep or what. Pretty simple. Yeah, this game does. I just wonder I was hoping it would knock her down. Maybe I just need to be a bit further. No, I don't think we're going to get knocked down at all here. Yeah, there aren't much better ways to do this phase 1 by doing this kind of cheese. Just getting Night Comet or anything like that. We'll just get infrared. Yeah, Millennia's kind of not for phase 1, dude. She's a little slow. In phase 2, she rushes you down. Like, she doesn't really do this in phase 2 anymore. Okay. No, me. Go. Do it. Do something. Oh my goodness. my buffs away. Okay, here we go. Does it bleed? There's a frost? Okay, this is kind of easy, dude. Does it bleed?
Orders went mad for 3 milliseconds when he realized that each time it cleans something, he makes something else dirty.
One of those?
There I go again.
Oops. You see that 8 punch on that? Not a shot. Oh. I'm using them, dude. I was like, why is she not proccing? Probably would have procced an hour ago. Oh. I got an easy Millennia kill. Holy shit, dude. So easy. That was actually trivial, dude. I mean, sure, the damage wasn't insane, but just that play style. You just simply walk backwards and... Yeah, I guess she did do watercolor clones, but it wouldn't have been an issue. Anyways, holy shit, I think we're done the base game, dude. From the looks of it, it looks like... Where do we start? I mean, we've already done a bit of the DLC. Do we go down to Midra? Like, we don't really need anything else, unless I want to get the blood-sucking tier. Which, I feel like is going to be extremely painful with this. And I can't even riposte. Yeah, I can use pot, but we're doing crossbow only, so... Oh wait, do you actually have to activate with pots? I thought you could shoot them for some reason. Oh, shit, you're right. Well, in that case... Yeah, I certainly like using a key item. Everyone's gotta look away, though. Including myself. Yeah, so, just... I missed. Okay, there should be no possible way to miss this. What is happening, dude? I actually am so confused as to what is happening. Oh, only furnace activates? Oh. I thought it could be any of them. Third time's a charm. Yeah, you know what? I was probably too low. I probably wasn't hitting in the right spot. Okay, well, no one saw that. Crossbow only continues. But yeah, we'll swap out Ritual Sword for the Spear Taskman. Yeah, I'm just hoping Jory we can just status and then just simply wait. I haven't really fought this boss with range very much, so...
You are ease me help the flow.
Actually, well, no, we should go farm some more Sword Bolts. Probably a good idea to go farm. Okay, so I think just any of these guys drop it, right? Just any of the... Oh, I think it's the little guy that drops it.
Our enemies will fear you with that.
Oh, he drops something. Why did they just drop normal bullets, dude? Anyways, surely we got some. I've been waiting to do this. Yeah, insane lucky drop, dude. How am I always so lucky? It's crazy. Yeah, you know, spread crossbow with exploding or lightning bolts would actually be nice here. Can I shoot during this? Nice. Oh. Interesting. Fucking hell, that was close. What the hell am I meant to do, man? I mean, this has gotta be... I don't know if it's the worst boss I've ever made, but it's close. It has to be bottom 5. At least. I'm dead. at this boss, dude. Oh my god. What were they thinking here? It is
Ready
insane,
for
dude.
action.
What on earth were they thinking, man? I
Always a
genuinely
pleasure.
enjoyed the worst boss in the game. I stand by that 100%. And then you're followed by one of the worst areas in Souls history, basically.
Ta-ta, lovelies.
It does look cool, but that's it. And Midra, is Midra worth it? It depends on the run. But, you know, at least for bosses like that, Jory has no purpose. Jory is just copy-pasted enemies, first of all, that get summoned, and you get spammed like never before. Oh boy. Okay, anyways, we are on Midra now. An actual good boss fight. What do I want to use here? Bleed is probably a good play. This boss has so much health. Pretty resistant to rot though, but I still think it's worth it. So rot, poison, bleed, like just statuses here, I think. Pretty resistant to poison or rot, like I was saying. Oh, still nothing. There we go. It makes things a little trickier when I've got the constant damage being taken. Nice. Gotta heal. Oh! Shit. Usually you don't get that from point blank, so I didn't even really know that there was that. Big explosion on it, dude. Dude, my friend? Nice, dude. Yeah, I don't know, like, maybe it is worth it for that boss, because he is so fun, but just so painful, dude. Where shall we go next? We could go Vale next. Sure. Oh, yeah, maybe we should get Egon in this. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. We have the bow plus cannon duo. Okay, I think I'm just gonna cheese this poor guy. I hate this guy. Not bad damage. Like, definitely some drop off happening there. We gotta get a little closer. There we go. Just do another one, why not? Yeah, for sure one of the easiest ways to take these guys out is to simply run away and walk under their head. Yeah, Golden Land is a better way to do this, though, for sure. This is maybe like a third best way to do it, based on what I've tried myself. Look at that, simple. Simple, dude. I definitely think, at this point, I'm convinced that this is the best cannon in the game, which is pretty cool. I thought the jar cannon was better. Like, the numbers are higher on it, I guess. It kind of depends on the situation, but overall, this one's better, I think. I think that track is just too good. Okay, so for Vale, let's see. Alright, just physical it is. And he's pretty resistant to a lot of stats, too. I could try Ron, though. Alright, buddy. We're slaying a dragon. Take good this is here.
I hereby vow you will rue this day. The true great warrior and Egon.
Okay, we just got him. Oh man, we're kind of hitting him hard here, though.
With every last drop of my being.
Maybe it's a little too slow to use here. Oh, wait, here we go. I would love to mid-air kill them so bad. Hey, Egon, leave him, please. What's happening? Whoa! 1 HP in a dream? Dude, how did that miss him? Did it miss? We're so close to the mid-air kill, but what happened, dude? I think it didn't hit him. Wait, wait, what? I'm actually confused, though. How did it not kill him? He can't die in the air. That's the only way, because look how much damage he took. Oh my god, it's like Millennia, dude. It's the Millennia thing. He actually robbed my insane kill. It was perfect. Like, look at this. It was perfect. But yeah, he can't die in the air, I guess. And he almost trolled me here. Imagine I died. Wait, you have a clip of a mid-air kill? Oh. That's actually crazy. Anyways, where should we start? I guess we can go to Charles next. Get Lamenter out of the way. Lamenter or Metter next? I'll pick my poison, dude. You know, we already have all this set up for Metter, so let's go for Metter next. Yeah, the entire base game is done for whoever's asking them. Finish whole base. Okay, so what are we actually going to use on the boss here? Bleed is the weakest. Rod is, like, everything else is pretty resistant, I guess. You know what, I'm sure the Brat's Cannon on this fight's probably pretty good, too. When the boss is far away. I mean, I guess I can do the cheese on this NPC. I was just gonna blast him with it. You are kidding me. Oh, great then. Oh boy. What a disaster. Okay. Alright, so yeah, repeating for damage, pulley for status. I guess Spirit Talisman's probably good here. Very easy to get rod on this boss, even though he's pretty resistant. I should be able to get so many shots on him. Yeah, there we go. Need like exploding bolts or something. I wonder if any of those are hitting the weak point. It's really insane how much stamina this takes, isn't it? Oh. Wow, it killed me. Holy shit, dude. It's a lot of damage. What is my blessing level at? Maybe it's a better way to take less damage if, I mean, I'm blessing level 14. That's not that low, dude. That's another great attack. Oh boy. Oh my god. At least that rod's doing good work. Look at our, look at this damage combo here. Goodbye, you shit boss. 40k damage, dude. But yeah, that laser attack as well is undodgeable if you're at the wrong distance. Unless you have the back-to-the talisman, I'm pretty sure. Alright, time for another banger boss. I mean, this should be really easy with the cannon, you would think. You know what? This should be one of the best things for this guy. Is it tracks him, which is one of the problems with. I guess if you time it right, it also killed the hand because it's got the big AoE on it. Whoa, did he just teleport and immediately get knocked out? Nice, dude. What if on Reason Locked Out bosses, I think I use Sacred Relic Sword here, which is honestly terrible. But this is probably actually one of the best things to use because, yeah, that AoE with the hand, you can just kill the hand with it. You know, when we're doing the 6-game all bosses run, maybe I should think about using this cannon here. Actually, could be a good spot for it. Alright, well, Charles hitting Grave as, Death Ray Bird. If I had no holy great bolts, dude, that'd be so cool. I'm to eliminate the target. See ya. Hard to argue with that. That was fun. It's fun. Pretty much any of these runs you can just totally delete Death Birds because you can stack so much damage. That was fun. Even if I'm using like the worst weapon, it can still be pretty good against them. Okay, so this fight is bad. I think the plan has to be basically just try to knock him down as much as possible. And then when he summons his guys, I just try to explode them all with the Great Bolts. Yeah, this might suck. When people ask, is there going to be a roadblock boss on this run? I didn't think there would be, but then someone brought up Lamenter, and I was like, maybe. I don't know, maybe our damage is going to be... But this guy's got like 30,000 health, and I can't use any stats effects. So, I'm going to say, like, maybe our damage is better than I'm thinking, but... It's not bad. 4K hit. Instantly goes away. I'm going to be too slow like this, man. It's so over. How many do I have on me? Oh yeah, it's over for sure. They're really all missing. Fuck off, dude. Like, what am I supposed to do? Even a full volley just doesn't even kill him.
Operator, my foundry has completed a new item. Does this please the operator?
What happened there? What's happening? Something weird happens. You can cancel him out of that? Okay, whoa. Okay, wait. There might be this. There's something going on there. Fuck. Oh, and it locked me off, and now I lose. Wait, no, I don't. Okay, whoa. Okay, wait a second. I actually need to test this dude. But we beat him, somehow. Yeah, I'm gonna make myself invincible. So, I don't think it... I doubt it was a damage thing, but it's possible. Let's go... I mean, we can go watch it again, maybe, too. I wish I wasn't blocking the way, dude. 413, I hit him with a 413 hit. Almost bigger. That must have been a headshot, right? Because there was actually yellow. And yeah, he gets canceled right there, doesn't he? Gotta be a headshot. What happened there? He tries to go again, and then they all instantly die. Like, what is that? I'm sure that's repeatable in some way. I don't know if it'd be consistent, but maybe you do have to headshot him at the perfect time. What if it has to be a headshot with repeating fire or something? And then let's see if they die here. They all die immediately. What the hell? Okay, let's see if that... maybe repeating shot just makes it way easier. Look at that, you just headshot him. It was that easy all this time. I guess his hands blocked it there, but now when he spawns in, they just die instantly. It's like, it's the gun to your cheese all over again, dude. Okay, well, Charles is done. That's the best way to do it at this point. But, is that really useful? I don't think so. I didn't really try the bows extensively. Hopefully we can make quick work of this guy. What I like to see? Literally holy, dude. Literal holy damage. Or maybe at some point I'll just go and test that strat out. But, what should I use on the demi-human? Maringa. I feel like just blast with, physical or something. Not bad damage. Yeah, this is honestly the only crossbow without statuses that actually does legitimately good damage. Actual good damage, this thing. This area looks really nice, but it's too bad it's kind of garbage. The only thing it's got going for it is that it looks sick. And even just thinking about the bosses you have here, too. Oh, yeah, there are great bosses in the DLC. Just this whole southern half of the map. Okay, maybe not half, but this whole area, pretty much, pretty underwhelming. Okay, Holy's good here, but I kind of wanted to try... I did want to try Rod as well. But yeah, maybe we could go repeating and just blast him too, I guess. I can't remember which way I'd go on this one. I think is this wrong? Yep. Holy shit, I almost died. I can't be right either what I just did. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to dodge it, yeah. Okay, surely I can get some repeating shots off here. Just force it, dude. Man, he's tanky as hell, isn't he? Holy shit, dude. What? I thought I was... Oh, that's the problem? How did I use all my heals already, dude? I thought for sure that was too early. HP in a dream. I thought for sure that was way too early on that jump, but I guess I was probably a couple frames away from dying there, but fairly calculated. Okay, so let's do the round base, I guess, next. New Night Rain on such a letdown. I was really thinking it was gonna be an actual endless mode that you just go on forever until you lose. That's what I thought. I would have been very interested in that. That sounds like a lot of fun to me. I was so curious how they were going to deal with leveling and how they were going to deal with upgrades, and then it was nothing, pretty much. It was just some red tanky guys. Okay, so I don't know, you probably brought this boss, but it's probably not. That's maybe Frost? Frost and Fire? Okay. What are these jump shots for me? Oh, actually did. more I fought her, the more I actually like her, because she does have a lot of cool punishing stuff. I still absolutely hate the insta-rot phase 2 thing. I think that's garbage, but... And maybe some of the hitboxes are a little questionable, but she's... Like, at first she started as like a D tier, I feel like, or maybe a C, but she's moved up to... I don't actually know what. At least a B+, at least. Maybe more. Yeah, I kind of like including Valorant with Interval. I think it's nice doing it this way. I picked a very good boss for a second boss. I think Gawker's okay. I think he's probably a C tier boss or so. That's where I'd have him. Bonk. We are going to be a little bit highly skilled in this area, but no one. I don't think anyone really does all bosses speedruns in this game. At least I haven't seen anyone do that since the DLC came out. At least. Your Elden boss, I don't know. Millennia is the most fun fight for me, but highest on the tier list would probably be Malekith or something. Okay, kind of hoping we can just mainly go fire here again. Here we go, just tank it. So much that I missed. Oh god. Give me a nice big punisher though. Again. Please don't instant. Look. Holy shit, that was close, dude. God damn. Nice jump. Okay. Mid-air dancing line kill. Oh, that was so sick, dude. The side stuff. My god, that was sick. Alright, and this is what I say this on every run that I do. This is why I like going through Valorant at this point in the run, it's because you actually get to use this staircase that is normally useless. A staircase that I allegedly would love more than my children if I had them. Wait, the PvP stairs, is that a thing? People fight here? Wouldn't seem like it'd be that good of an arena, but what do I know? Dude, that undercover run's crazy. Do you think so? I do it because it really isn't. It probably is slower, but not by enough that makes me not want to do it. I'm gonna wait for this guy to move the map, I guess. Maybe I don't need to. How can we die now? You should do his little tornado. I wonder if I ran with that, if I would have just gotten eviscerated, dude. Okay, well, speaking of taking long to get through something, hopefully this is fine. The taunts coming in. These guys just have so much health for no reason, is what I'm kind of concerned about. I shouldn't have gone full TV tier, because I'm gonna need to heal, and then I just won't be able to. Okay. Oh, he's getting destroyed. When you can just input where you dodge like that, then nothing else even matters anymore. Oh, he's just getting smoked. Look at Dane just rolling. Dane only knows the way of the world. Great. Well, this is pretty much over, isn't it? I can't even run that either. She's immune for some reason. Nice. Okay, finally. I'll never forget my first playthrough against this counter. It's not a boss, but pretty much functions the exact same as a boss. And how I had just 5 NPCs gunning me down. And I didn't want to summon because I don't normally summon on a first playthrough. And that was fun.
Fight this arbitration as any mortal creature would. There are no second
The game is
chances.
honestly the worst. Because he just rushes you down and, just sprints at you forever. See it come here.
Bring the cells to the excavator to keep it powered. Fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields. The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site. To go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire.
So there's the bomb. Whoops. I actually got
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact.
I was tempted, but there's no way. Are you gonna go up? Slowly but surely.
The excavator has lost power. Find another cell and bring it to the unpowered excavator.
There's the bomb. I guess I may as well try to get poisoned too.
This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
I assume I'm done. Okay, I got it.
An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site. Excavator stalled. Find another fuel cell and take it to the excavator. just uncovered. Keep fighting and excavating. When you need it, extraction is ready for you. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields. While it extracts the artifact. The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields. Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire. An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site. Excavator destroyed. That artifact is now lost to us. Look for power carrier foes. Strike them down and bring their cells back to the excavators.
I guess we're going to can't use it. Our options are more limited. Bird Steel Dagger it is. I guess.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Walkers incoming.
Okay, so with the scarves here, we have the Sacred Code, and I guess we'll go with the Sacred Infusion. I feel like we have to. Okay, +3, Sacred, you guys just gonna deal with the 0 tonight, just gonna the Margaret Godric, man. Okay, we'll go Faith, and we'll go, I guess, Spite. 25 Faith, that's not bad. Let's go, you know what, let's go try it out, why did I just, we're gonna go try it out Victor's Point. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh. How's this damage? I mean, maybe it doesn't look that bad, but considering they just buffed for post damage PvE, is not ideal. Oh wait, got that 2-hit R2. Yeah, that's not fantastic, but it'll do the trick. I was gonna say, I don't think it's the worst I've ever seen, but might be. Oh man, I messed up greatly.
Operator, Ordis has been interfacing with the Foundry's AI presets. You could say we forged a new connection.
And, like, this is the setup you use. You went to use it. It's like, oh, this is the dagger that's fate scaling. That seems cool. Oh! I know stamina. Alright, last one. Man, it's hanging on for dear life. I will say the dagger does look cool. Okay, aspects of Crucible Tail. There we go. A few more runes, I guess, too. Okay, here we go. How much damage will this deal? I don't think he's in range, but we're gonna try this. Got the buff off. I guess we can parry him, dude. That's some like full build. Might be a lot of damage. It's not terrible. I guess. Because I probably could have done some hits first there. Mistake really again. Oh, I love that faster than I would. Bye. Okay. I don't have a good baseline to compare this against. I imagine with a good setup or a crit build on it would be a lot better than that, but it still wasn't terrible. But yeah, I think the +3 dagger is fine for anything here. I'm not sure what I would have done in the previous stat-only runs. I probably got a +7 for this fight. I mean, we could, dude. We definitely could. Or something. I guess we could just fucking do it. So, we need a bunch of 2s and 2 3s, I guess. There's a 2. Oh, the angle on that. Blast them. See if I can... Nice. The birds are too easy, man. We gotta make them harder. Josh has one, dude. And there's the 3. And so I was like, oh, I should probably figure out how to do this. Dang. Dagger R1 spam. It might be, dude. Because I love backstabs in these games so much. Especially for PvP, and now if they're going to be more reasonable, it's going to be huge. But I framed. Yeah, we are going to do some PvP this week, guys. How far forward can I go here? Dude. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, that could not have gone worse. Nice. Man, this is what I get earlier for saying birds are too easy. Now I just can't even start. Like, I've done a tiny bit, but not seriously. Like I did in DS3. I did a lot of PvP in DS3. 2? But 3 2s there. Please don't kill me. Okay, these firebirds are a little bit scarier. For sure, 3 2s, man. Where could those be? Is this a 2? Oh, yeah, drop down here. And there's 3 here, I believe. There's 2. Okay, so I'm missing one more. Where's that last one? I don't think there's a merchant that sells a 2 here. Or, well, yeah, well, there actually is, I guess. That's a, well, I guess I could just do that, but like, I probably just pick one of them up. I probably just forgot. Alright, surely that was all worth it. Have a godder. Maybe I can headshot him, though, with stuff. Of course. Yeah, it's certainly not the best I've ever seen. Maybe we're gonna get a big crit on it, though. especially without that buff. Here we go. But that's kind of what we expected. Holy damage, holy resist the boss. Still not that bad though, honestly. Is Resist Dagger remotely worth using? I think it's interesting with the innate faith scaling. But yeah, as I was saying though, I think if you're on a high faith build and you're looking for something to crit stuff with, then this could potentially be one of the better options, I think. Nice AR dagger with 80 faith. Okay, well then there you go. Yeah, I'd be curious to see your post with this thing on high faith against like a death brute or something. Probably. Oh man, we should try that actually. We could try it on this guy. It just most straight swords in DS3 aren't really that special anyway. They just can swing. About it. Let's get the Grave Room going. I don't have a rune arc. Okay, let's see this riposte here. Here we go. Nice shot. Oh! I'm not even going to be able to get a riposte because the boss is going to die too fast. That's a lot of damage, man. Yeah, I'm not even going to be close to getting riposte to her. Oh, he died somehow. Did I do that? I was just trying to kill the rams here. Oh, okay, well, that didn't really tell me much. That's so stupid. Yeah, so that's pretty strong, I guess. Usually I don't get the build set up like this, but I guess we are going to. Let's get a prayer bug. But we can kill the Crucible. Okay, we should have some better damage here. This guy also has less health than the actual boss version. Sweet. Just the holy damage, dude. Not terrible, though. Actually dismantled, dude. Let's go to the Crucible Horns. So, alright, into Liurnia. But no, the way, like, certain areas, such as right back there, where you have, like, a scripted falling platform or something, it's just, they make it so that the whole zone, just, there's no fall damage there. Right? Instead of making it some scripted event where you know, don't take fall damage that one instance where you drop, but just the whole time there's no fall damage there, so you can just drop. Okay. What is the build here? We could use the wing sight. No, we can. Yes, we can. We have the dex tier now. I'd rather use that one. Okay, let's get this thing to +4. Really, I can fast travel in time. Place 10 waypoints on the map. I'm just trying to think, is there any other boss that we should kill? Oh, of course, we should get the holy tier. I wouldn't mind turning off the tower, but maybe I don't want to get blasted. Well, I haven't used the coated sword though, so I guess I'd rather use that. Okay, what's this actually? Oh, dude, it even puts the effect on this guy, but I assume that's not doing anything to him. Oh boy. Yeah, it's definitely a little slow. That's for sure. Man, it's slow. My game's really lagging today for some reason. What's going on? But yeah, the effect is a blast prevention. But it just... Oh my god, that's so slow, dude. And the cheats, yeah, dude. Oh, that's a big riposte, though. This is actually as slow as, like, a fucking Colossal R2. I have to restart my game, you guys. My game's lagging so much. But again, these guys are resistant to holy, so. Okay, let's go to the Academy. I think I'm gonna restart my game, you guys, because I actually have no idea what's happening. Actual restart my game. You know what though? This is a good time actually to do the sponsor segment, you guys. So the cam size, yeah, just like changes ever so slightly. I hope you guys like that randomizer all bosses no death run though. That was actually it's really fun for me to watch over some of the runs I did because I don't remember the details of them. It was a fun run. I didn't remember it being 18 hours long or whatever, but it is what it is. I'm sure Hunter didn't enjoy that. Yeah, probably don't trim your balls with a pizza cutter. That's probably decent advice, yeah. Here we go. But yeah, I definitely prefer doing less damage, but I could go get Howl if we want to make our damage look better. I'd rather just save Howl for the, madness setup. That would have been a really good time to do Nation 4, maybe. I'm gonna try next time I go to attack. Oh boy. Actually, oh, here we go. Oh, it's beautiful, dude. Really, there's a few movesets like this, right? Like Loretta Slash. Do we kill whatever the hell this guy's name is? Okay. Bro, how are you gonna do that to me? Oh, get blood though. Oh my god, it blasted him. Okay, am I gonna not get hit over? No, no. No more heals. Mr. fucking idiot. I mean, I could basically be kept it a bit shorter. You think so soon? I guess it's only been a few months now, or it's only been starting this year where I started uploading YouTube videos actually meant to be good YouTube videos, but I guess I used to upload really long runs. I used to just upload all my full runs on YouTube, right? Today,
So I just want to make a quick video focusing on how the new attack and lug melee of the Galleon of Rules of Death works, my build suggestion, and whether it's worth picking up.
Okay, so we don't have any other weapons, just the Atticus. Here comes the target. Oh, damn, that's a big boy. Okay, so it's just a capture mission. Alright, that's pretty straightforward. And Tomcat handle, so that's how you get the parts. And that's how you get the blueprint. Alrighty then, we need 2 handles and 2 blades. There he is, blade number 2. We're done. I forgot the name of it. I'm too stubborn to look it up. So I'm just gonna scroll the fuck instead. Found it, the Tomcat, there it is. It's a 12-hour build. I'm not actually going to rush this because it's my great-grandmother's birthday today. She turned 100. So I want to celebrate. Look at them. They're so cool. My very own chain swords. I have finally become John Warhammer. The Tomcat. Master rank 9 total fast, then /damage with a little bit of puncture on the side, and they support a 23% crit chance with a 2.1 times crit multiplier and a 21% status chance. Additionally, they come with a very unique mechanic where whenever your combo multiplier increases, they gain 4% bonus heat damage for 15 seconds, which stacks up to 30 times. So they encourage you to continuously build up your combo and not sit at 12x combo at all times. So let's give it a shot, or well, I guess a swing. Shall we? Sure, it is absolutely sick. That is a weird trait. I wonder if you have to, like, continuously build your combo then. Because it says increasing combo multiplier. And it has a duration, so you're probably going to have to consume it, right? Well, let's have stats in here and go try it out. Oh my god, yes! I don't have the AK audio recording right now. We'll never get an idle chainsaw sound effect. Yeah, you don't build the buff at 12x combo, so you have to, like, continuously build your combo to utilize it. I like this already. Looks like we're going to have to engage in some tomfoolery to actually utilize this trait, which is always fun. So I checked the wiki, and apparently the heat doesn't combine with anything, so we can actually do, like, triple influence with, like, heat, electricity, and blast, which is just dumb. 100% a condition of your weapon. We also will run. Do we want to run blood rush? Hey, that's a good question. Are we going to do a high combo build or a low combo build? Let's say we do a high combo build, so blood rush and steel goes in. How the hell are we going to build this? Yeah, we could go a heavy attack efficiency route. Yeah, let's try that. We can run focus energy as the influence trigger. Blast goes in, so we have blast, heat, and electricity. That's quite lovely. I guess we don't need the galvanize or anything. Let's leaping bullets for some round. Alright. We don't have enough space left for attack speed, so I'm just gonna fix it with our gain strike. So the idea here, by the way, is that we build up to 12x combo, then we do a heavy attack, back soul, and then brings us down to 10. We build back up to 12, and yada yada yada. I just realized we do 4 times of status damage and we don't have an event. But I guess we don't necessarily need reflex. We'll still some efficiency, but we can just run an elementals there. We're running galvanized elementals. Galvanized gives status chance. We don't necessarily need moving bullets. So we can actually run both. Oh my, this is a mighty fine jumper indeed. And you go there. Much better. So we didn't actually need this one map because, well, originally I thought I would run something in the Exodus, but we don't want Tenor Guy because we want to consume the combo. And the rest of this is very much optional, so we're actually going to skip the Exodus and just run Galvanized Reflex. It's fine. I need to remove Harrow for a little bit because I actually want to test this and it adds way too much damage into the center. Yeah, so one thing I didn't think about is that we don't actually have any heavy attack wind-up speed, so the heavy attacks are quite long. Though I suppose we could do heavy slams and roll out of them instead. That should be much faster. Such a cool one. I love the introductory flashback. Let's see how we do. I just realized that this is actually kind of an old schoolish build because before Tennokai, if you wanted to do big heavy attacks, especially with weapons that trigger mechanics on heavy attacks, you had to go the efficiency route. The builds were a little bit different because we had much better and more efficient mods, but yeah, it was basically this. I did it with the, dear God, what is it called? It's a tentacle build, the hammer and shield. Agendas? What I like about this is that it's an influence build, but it's different. It's not just the, boring, gold standard influence build. It has a bit of pizzazz. There's there's a reason for it. Also, by the way, if you're going to use these, definitely do heavy slams, not Hell Torment. Not heavy attacks, because the heavy attacks take way too long since we don't have any wind-up speed. Come here, Torment. Oh, you absolute bastard. Come here. Excellent. Nice damage. Very, very nice. Fun little setup. It's kind of like a Tennokai build, but you have more control over it. So one thing I just realized that's kind of unfortunate is that if the timer runs out, you lose both of like stacks. I thought you would use one stack at a time, but you know, you lose everything. So all in all, I'm pretty happy with this. Like, yes, it's an influence setup, and influence is kind of boring because, you know, you can run it on everything and it just kind of makes everything better. But this setup is different enough for it to be fun. So, it is the final setup for the new Top Gun, Top Fast. The stats doesn't really matter, just pick whichever one you would like more. I'm running Super Nauticals because it matches the polarity. Now for the exhaust, this one is kind of optional. Yes, you can run Tennokai in there, just make sure to do actual heavy attacks to consume your combo every now and then so you can load it back up to sustain the buff. Other than that, it's kind of like a modified heavy attack efficiency melee influence setup. So for the arcade, we have melee influence, then we have condition overload for base damage, blood rush, galvanized steel for threat, galvanized elementals for status damage.
I understand that if you have to sell mods, maybe orders will meet a similar fate someday.
Focus energy for electricity and heavy attack efficiency, and we top it off with vicious crossing, volcanic edge for blast and status. This gives us a quadruple elemental setup, which is quite unique. We get electricity, blast, slash, and heat. Now, unfortunately, we don't have enough mod space here to get attack speed, so we have to fix that on our frame with Arcane Strike. You could also use an ability like Warfrem. And finally, it's always a good idea to priming pet, obviously how good boy how that primes scope to pyro, heat, impact, puncture, magnetic, and radiation. This weapon is right up my alley. I like weird weapons with strange quirks that allow you to build them differently. I actually like them even more if they don't force you to build them differently, because you can build this like any other melee weapon and it's going to be fine. But if you think about it a little bit and you actually play around the trait, you can get a ton of extra elemental damage out of it. So if you manage to get this weapon and didn't miss it, and by the way, I'm pretty sure it's going to come back in some way, shape, or form, definitely give it a shot, or I suppose a swing. It's really fun, unique, and pretty damn strong. And that's pretty much what I have for you today, so I thank you very much for watching. As always, guys, and I hope you've enjoyed the video. Then, I would also like to extend a special thank you to all of the channel members. Thank you very much, guys. I really appreciate your support. It means a lot to me. And I'll see you next time.
What is up, everybody? In this video, we're going to be beating Elden Ring and all of its main bosses while only using Lightning Ram. Alright, here we go. You would think that this build is just a meme, but somehow it's actually really good. Dude, it's kind of insane. The damage is surprisingly high, and bosses just can't seem to keep up with the roly-poly. Holy smokes. A bunch of their attacks just aren't made to hit that low. Oh boy. So you end up just being able to roll around the bosses untouched while constantly attacking. What the? Oh my god, I just... Even when you do get clipped, the hyper armor on Lightning Ram is pretty good, so you can just keep rolling and smoking the bosses. Maybe do I just lock on and just blast? Oh yeah, if you like runs such as this one, make sure to subscribe, and I hope you enjoy the video. Fully goated run incoming, is that is pun intended with that? Let's just go like highest vitality, or maybe highest dex? Sure. What are we naming this character? Gordon Ramsay. Okay, Gordon Ramsay. Is that how you spell it? Like it's not this? But that's normal, right? Is that really how you spell it? Ramsay. I knew it was wrong. Alright, well the first step is probably we should go get the option 4. Probably just want to put on the lightest weapon possible. I'm gonna beat Elmer with Lightning Ram. Sure. Actually, you know what? Once we get to all this, I guess Alexander's gonna have moves, so we're gonna have to kind of kill him later. Is he in Gale Tunnel? When does he move from Gale Tunnel to Redan? When you activate Festival? By activate Festival, that's when you light Embrace and Altus, right? So the only thing I can think of is if we go through Altus without lighting Embrace. But that sounds kind of bad. We're on day... I guess we're on day 11, right? Like 10 days have passed, day 11. Although, I honestly don't know what streaming session I'm on. Like, I don't know how many sleeps I've had. To ram Reinhardt? Yeah, I guess so. Well, Lightning Scorpion just makes us take more damage, though, but in Blue Dancer, we're gonna be wearing full armor. So that doesn't really work. It's been a long time since I've taken this path, but I guess this is like the usual path to this place. Well, yeah, well, I'm not going to do no hit of this run, but we can just do the run. I see no problem with just doing this as a casual run. We're not doing a no hit though. I'd just actually be insane and I could have easily no hit it or something. But I don't think so. What if Millennium Grapefruit could work with Lightning Ram? You just poise through the enemy attacks and then heal up. So wait, like, would it proc lead through Lightning Ram? I don't think so, right? No? Okay. Yeah, I want to imagine. Alright, well, we have both Deca, so go to... So what do I do? Do I just try to not light a Grace, or do I just kill Rodan without Warrior Jar? Yeah, you know what? Maybe we could just get Alexander Shard on this one. Probably on Butchering Knife or Bracer to get the Minor Lifesteal. Ooh, that sounds pretty good, doesn't it? I mean, yeah, we could put it on something like that. I mean, yeah, we're probably gonna want Golden Bow anyway, so we can just cheese the NPC. I really looked up there actually, like you can really see the whole thing. It's really so good. Imagine looking up in a video game. I just realized we have no way to kill the guy, so we actually will have to melee, or unless we like kick off the ledge or something like that. Because we can't get Prior Armor to kill the Lightning Ram Scarab, but we can't get the Prior Armor first without getting Lightning Ram. So there it is. I'm just gonna kill it with this thing. I mean, I don't care about. Oh, run invalidated right there. Simply. Ow. Here we are. Alright, well we got Lightning Ram, which is good. Is that a problem? Yes it is. Just give it 20 for now. Alright, so are we gonna go Great Stars or the Bonnie Knife? I should probably test it before I commit on that. Bonnie's another track to get to, but I guess we can do the quest line. Yeah, I wonder how Reinhardt's gonna look on this run. Probably won't be too bad. Surely, if I've got enough boys, should be fine.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing. Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. The enemies are dropping reactant. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic. Tenno, my readings indicate an increasingly dense neural network beneath the forest floor. This can only mean one thing. The Silver Grove is nearby. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
he has one wheel pass, and he has 2 wheel pass. These are going to be the both wheels. Shall we go get Lightning Skryim charm? And then we should probably get the Lightning tier. Like, I really don't know how this is going to look, to be honest. And I'm a pretty low level right now. I should have 2 stone swords already. Oh yeah, I guess we need to go kill Elmer. If I can just roll around him, and then he just can't track well enough. Yeah, I was thinking about Volgo Talisman, if that was going to be worth it or not. Yeah, so Shared Order is an AoE buff, so it'll affect your team. Insane Scarab Killer. Yeah, it'll affect your team, but it's also half its effect, pretty much, so. Okay, multi-hit does work, yeah, so we're gonna want also a multi-hit build. I'm not sure if I should go get this Lightning Scorpion and use it for Elmer or not. I guess we can at least just go get it. This guy around the corner is gonna have no idea what's coming for him. Can't wait to see some epic drop website.
Ah! Sorry! Artists will...
Keep the enemy busy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for supplies. Ready? Trigger the alarm. They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
So if I can just spam it, I just go underneath every boss attack, then it'd be pretty damn good. But pay up 200k and then I'll 200k USD. Now, I'm just a little bit of that. How much am I willing to
Look for personal life support modules dropped by fallen enemies. Prepare for life support. I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time. Get ready for a capsule. Additional life support has arrived. Seconds left. Life support activated. Life support on the way.
I was thinking I'd be kind of forced to tank a lot of stuff here. What should I put in my physic on this one? But yeah, I didn't realize that I had to kill... Or I didn't realize I got to move around for some reason. I was just thinking I just got it. Alright, here we go. Dude, it's kind of insane.
Ready for action.
Just got him into phase 2 in one combo. Holy shit, dude, it's got to. That's actually crazy. It's pretty good. Here's me playing Elden Ring when people had already done runs with this like 3 years ago.
Keep the enemy busy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for supplies. Ready? Trigger the alarm. They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
If we're gonna go do that, we might as well go for the
Look for personal life support modules dropped by fallen enemies. Ready for a capsule. I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time. Life support on the way. Another life support capsule is now available.
I'm still not gonna no-hit this though. Where's it first? Like the that's wonderful. No, you need the one down here. Yeah, we could. Yeah, okay, yeah, we could get that one. We need that effect. Alright, roll.
You are running out of time. Life support activated. The operative has just made their first discovery. Keep up the good work. Extraction is available if you need it.
Wait, I messed up. It's crazy, dude.
Another job well executed.
The game simply is not equipped to handle this.
Critical life support.
Oh yes, we can go get Briar armor now too. Which I'm not sure if that's going to really do anything, but it adds to the theme of the build. Genuinely much better than some of the weapon. No, here not so far. Into that gold bow or anything. That's because we can just keep rolling. But we need to focus on getting a massive stamina bar though. And I guess if we just simply never get hit, then the setup right now is pretty much perfect. Yeah, I would say fire than this would be the spirit run probably. Yeah, multi-hit.
Set fun. God damn it.
Definitely see how it would work.
Whatever.
Alright. There it is. Ooh, it's expensive, dude. Okay. Of course it's heavy though, but I'm about to get more endurance anyways. More kind of looks dirt, dude. Hardly noticed. The helmet does. What is going on there? Also feel I'm so small compared to when the Belgrade numbers. Anyways, so what else should we get? I mean, I like the green spill, lightning tier. I think we're just good to go, dude.
What is
need more faith. Like, I
Why
need.
is he
Oh, I need the
here?
cookie break.
Oh, I suppose everyone has to be
So
somewhere.
that'll be nice. I feel like we should go for Nala now. We're gonna roll into Great Lucaria. I just realized, is that the tower you get into when... I think that's where Terra Magica is, right? Alright, here we go. Basic maneuvers. That's all. Really, I'm gonna do a run where I can only move with lightning ram. Excuse me. Coming through.
That money in your sock tablet is for
I
bail.
think the older Souls games.
What do you mean?
I think it'd be so fun. Oh my god. Like, it can't turn very well. I wonder if the Briar armor even works with lightning ram. But I guess I could just, like, roll attacks and it'll hit enemies, but...
Keep swinging till they're more red than Sholasura.
Patterning and striation. Hunters should take pride in their animal.
Alright, buddy. Who wins, dog or ram? Where are you going? Oh. I don't just easily go around Red Wolf's attacks.
Swazdora.
Insane 1 point of
Both
faith.
the world and his wife
That's
are
like,
on
this is the
back.
casual playthrough leveling.
How may he improve yours?
First playthrough point of view. You get enough rings for one level and you level up immediately. Fine, we can roll into one. Alright, Moodgrum.
Really? Step into the winner's circle. Shut up, Sora!
Patterning and striation. Hunters should take pride in their animal.
Panic rolling. I wonder if that's actually a good strat for NPCs, dude.
An honor as always, Tenno. What do your beast require this day?
Okay, well, you know what's actually, I think we can just roll into the students, right? Does that work? Nice. Would have been kind of annoying to lightning ram them. Actual insane tech on this boss. Oh shit. In 1 cycle? Is that possible? You're joking. No way. Nice, dude. Easy 1 cycle. Bonk, bonk. Where are you going? Slow her down, dude.
If your ambition is the acquisition of a new edition, I'm just a patrician to hear you. And just like that, they were gone.
I wasn't always about preservation. Strategic deletion. Conservation is my calling now. Scales need balancing.
Oh my god. Oh, you're dead. It's actually so dumb. Like, it just cannot turn tight enough. Nice. There we go. So in this slot, we should probably put multi-hit, I'm guessing. I feel like we should just get more dex. Maybe dex and endurance. I also want to get bait at some point, though. There are a lot of stats we need. We should go kill some Dragon Barrel boss. You know what, dude? I feel like killing Bale with this would be just so bad. Because probably can't even hit him in the head with it. With Milson Quest, I just don't know if we're going to have enough. Like, we don't have enough talisman slots for all the things we want, right? We need more talisman slots for that. Oh, grab. Turn. Oh my god. This is something like panic walking. Alright. Where do we go next? Draconic Sentinel is a good pick, probably, but I feel like we're gonna get just crushed by now. A cheese only playthrough? I don't know cheese for every boss. Who else? What other main bosses do I not know cheese for? I mean, I guess Godric can avoid no cheese. I don't know if it's like I think it's possible to get Godric to die from falling. Cheese from Malekith, I don't know. Yeah, if you call scripts a cheese, then yeah, then I would be able to do that. But like a lot of cheeses for bosses, you can just do stealth and then like rot. Yeah, you just enter with stealth and then throw rot pots or whatever type of pots and just damage over time them. Okay, I think this is gonna be a tough one. Oh, the Mogwin deload from... Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, not bad considering lightning damage on this guy. Enough to just like roll to his shield side. Like it's actually so surprising how effective this can be. It's actually insane how effective this is, somehow. His armor is also pretty good, huh? Or it's not bad. It's like I'm not taking that much damage, considering I have lightning clutch on. That is going to be hard. Well, no, I was saying I was going to do this no-hit, and I still stand by that. I think I could do this no-hit if I really wanted to, but it's a little bit too beat to do no-hit, I think. But as an actual strategy, it's kind of really good, though, somehow. Probably be a pretty good first playthrough strategy, right? Like you just RNG grind bosses until you win. It's actually hilarious. I feel like I'm such a low level, but
sometimes Orders likes to assume he knows nothing.
Hilariously effective.
Nobody can learn what they think
like,
they
you don't even
know.
need defense so far. So far, I haven't really needed much defense. Yeah, I think that's it. Like you pretty much just roll until you get hit, and then you heal and you just go back in. I don't think it would be impossible to hit if you allow cheesy getting it, but maybe this is insane on
Drifter.
You know what, I haven't done this strat in a while. Do I remember how to do it is the question. That's what I want to do it. Where do you look at? You look at... It's right there. Crazy what looking up in this game looks like, huh?
You're not like us at all, are you? I've worked out that much. Now,
I've done like 18 fancy runs so far, but we're requested to do lightning red no hit run. And I'm not going to do that.
Let's see what happens.
But holy smokes, dude. It's actually so insanely good.
There's a wealth of hidden knowledge out there in Duviri, just waiting to be discovered. I should know.
Yeah, I was going to do
I hid
this,
it.
but I thought it'd be more fun as a casual playthrough, so that's exactly what we're doing. And it's actually genuinely quite strong. Oh, great.
Interesting. 2 children, and no memory of her husband. Poor Mathilda. I wonder if sad memories can even exist in that happy mind.
You don't really need to know much, you just roll.
Kulvo appears to hail from that bizarre land that I am convinced lies beyond the sand. Nothing tickled your curiosity. There's a price, of course. But who can resist learning something new?
Did I go upgrade past plus 12 or anything?
You remain quite
I
unpredictable.
don't think we need to. Lore playthrough finished when? I don't know, dude. Definitely next marathon will be lore playthrough. I wonder if this might end very badly, but... Wait, why is it voicing it? I wanted to see if I can throw them off the edge, but I guess not. Come on. Oh my god, he's... First one to counter it. Oh! Oh, that hurt. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Oh boy. Okay. Not great against that guy. Virtual Shield's a good call. I think if we run into problems on a boss somewhere, we probably should get it. Depending on which bosses we're fighting. A boss like Bale, I think it'd be a serious problem with this. Yeah, I don't know about Fire Giant being a nightmare. I feel like it won't be that bad. He's also, I think, weakest to lightning anyways.
everything in orders, operator? Is that a pun?
You're not the best duelist build.
I will attempt to bypass this fault.
Yeah, Elden Ring's graphics are terrible, dude. Don't you know that? How do you dodge Millennium Waterfall Nightmare Exceed? Yeah, you just don't. You just simply don't dodge it. And sometimes I got lucky. Maybe there is a possible way, but whatever it was, I couldn't figure it out. Okay. Actually, so nice how quickly you can get out of that. Uh-oh. It does have some hitbox problems. Sometimes you're just right in front of the boss and it just is
As ready as you will ever be.
its range is very bad.
Shall we? That's all from me.
That was quite unfortunate. Rolled straight into the grab. Pretty nasty combo though. Grab right into that poke.
After the untimely disappearance of our beloved Major Rasalka, it falls to yours truly to set Hulvania straight. Skaldra, deploy the HO9.
Disappearance.
I don't know where she is either. Time to press our luck. Your target is Victor's beloved H09.
Nice time. Play smarter as I just tank 2 hits. My poor god. Alright, this is the one. No more messing around. No more messing around.
Are you kidding me? Fuck you.
After the untimely disappearance of our beloved Major Rusalka, it falls to yours truly to set Hovania straight. Skaldra, deploy the HL9.
Disappearance. I don't know where she is either. Time to press our luck. Your target is Victor's beloved H09.
Have been spotted. Engage the barricades. Seal the sector.
Ferrocite barricades. That's new. Okay, you need Thermion explosive. To get that, take out Skaldra until you find an emergency transponder.
Yeah, we'll just go big tier instead of the endurance tier. That's the thing that makes it each one.
That's our ticket. Now get to a comms terminal. Use that to call in reinforcements. For them. Hey, never said this would be easy.
Okay, let's go.
Stormfall squad inbound. Lock and load. These are the big boys, because they don't trust the rookies with heavy hardware.
Stormfall, do your thing. Make it brutal, or don't bother. If it weren't for the disease that disfigures your body and soul, you'd be just one more dead idealist in a pile of dead idealists, whilst I am Hovania's very raison d'etre. Skaldra looks to me, not just for leadership, but inspiration. While you're a few slender chromosomes away from corpse herd.
Oh, Victor. You really are the most insufferable prick. More ferrocite. You know what to do. Call in another squad of Stormfall and get your greedy mitts on their RPGs.
It's the Hex again. Really? Okay. I want you to ask yourself, could this have been a paratrooper thing? Could Stormfall deal with that? Yeah? Okay. Show no quarter, show no mercy. Some see the tech product as a disaster. I see the opportunity to remake the city. My city. No more of the laziness, blasphemy, mental rot. This is my...
Lear's getting strange readings from that tank. You better finish it off quick. See what you're dealing with, Victor. You can't control this. You can't manage it or exploit it. Hex, let's show Victor how it's done. Finish that thing. And just look for the soft bits and hit it there. Tank's healing itself. Just like we did. Nothing ever comes easy in this town, does it? But you did good today. Now, get yourself out of there.
Is it 80k? I mean, that's pretty good then. Nice. Okay, is that enough money? Yeah, 65k so far, right? I feel like the Skryim has gone by really fast so far. I think just because that crossbow run was pretty high octane gameplay. They're plus 19. So I guess we just do fire time now, right? Should be. I don't think this will be too bad, but well, I'm just hoping 6 heals is enough. I mean, it really just depends how I play. I don't need to go insanely aggressive and just try to roll around them. It's not really going to work that well. Also, this is pretty much roly-poly versus roly-poly right here. I'm realizing. I was also thinking, when should I go get Blue Dew? And when should I go get Blue Dew Talisman? Because that's a massive talisman. Kinda not that bad. Not that bad. Better than the crossbow. In terms of raw damage. Okay, here we go. This is good.
Knock, knock. Now, who would be knocking all the way out here? Oh,
Actually, it's really decent.
I don't think you should answer that.
I over-prepared for this. I guess phase 2 is a thing. Dude, insane RNG to not get any lava spawn right there. Insane damage. This is why I don't do the strat on no head when going underneath him. Like, I think it might work when he's on the downslope, similarly to how that Pillars of Fire works. But it's actually really too bad that Briar Armor doesn't have peak poise damage, because it would be so valuable if it did that. It'd be crazy good. Simply no-hit fire giant with lightning ram. Should have done the no-hit run, dude. Should have done the no-hit. No, obviously not. But yeah, here I am running around getting all these flasks, and I use, like, 2 blue, 0 heals. But no, that'll be nice for Rykard, though. Because Rykard might be a bit of an issue. Anything I need to do before burning the Urge Ring? Not that I can really think of. Should I go kill Moe at this upgrade level? It's tempting. And then I can go to the DLC and get Blue Dew Talisman. I haven't killed Redan yet either, though. I think let's do it. And then, wait a second. The Alexander quest, do I have to do that before Farm Missoula? I can't remember, because I think one of the runs I did recently, I think it was a crossbow run. I wanted to get Alexander Shard, but then, did I mess up the quest by not talking to him before burning the Urge Tree or something? And then it was ruined? I'm pretty sure I remember that, so I should probably do this quest line, basically. After Danny goes to Gelmir, yeah, but I think if you burn the Urge Tree before doing anything with him, I think it's just the quest is over. He just disappears. I'm pretty sure. But I realistically need Blue Dew. Well, I just think it'll be nice to have, but I probably don't need it. Ooh, I guess I'll give myself fragments on this run. Yeah, I'm not collecting fragments on this. Yeah, maybe that's what because I remember I was looking around for him, but I think it's just that the festival got activated, so he moved into this arena, and then I couldn't find him, and then someone was like, oh yeah, he's probably just in the arena. Like, oh yeah, that's right, he was. I think that was it. Grace Doors works as well. I mean, they do pretty much the same thing. No, you don't have to go to Gale Con. No, he's just gonna be here. What is world's first route patch history? Well, the idea is to do the world's first Never Run in Dark Souls 3 was in 2016, I think. Because the year it came out was in, oh boy. Holy damage, dude. Holy smokes. Oh boy, we've really no-hit a lot of these bosses, haven't we? Ah, damn. The DPS is just insane, dude. To be fair, we are plus 19 right now, so... Alright, buddy. I think that's it. Ah, I should have gotten the Grace down here. I wonder how long this run's gonna take overall. I mean, it's only 3 hours to this point. It's not bad. It certainly isn't the same length as some of the weapon-only runs I do and stuff like that. Probably because we're not doing region.
isn't a game changer. Keeping the bonus stacked up means constantly spending every game combo. Outside of some specialized modding, this can be a pain to maintain. If you ever go 15 seconds without regaining a combo tier, you lose the entire stack of bonuses. Also, the bonus may currently be bugged. It provides a heat damage bonus, but not a heat proc bonus, similar to the issue that bugged Clearance Formation for a while. As the buff comes with no status chance, the heat you gain will compete with other damage types for the same amount of status output, limiting the overall value. If you use Tompers in a standard way, just walking forwards while spelling with Sovereign Outcast, then the results will be strictly worse than high-level Tompers. Lower range of speed or lower status chance means lower effectiveness. But that's not the only thing Tompers can be good for. You see, there's this curious little arcade called Melee Afflictions. It humbly claims to apply 6 additional status stacks when enemies are knocked down or flung by melee attacks. 6 more procs on its own sounds useful, I'm sure. When we consider that Tomper heavy attacks deal 2 hits, both with knockdown and guaranteed slash procs, then now sounds viable. But thanks to some wonky maths, it's downright broken. But let's walk you through this with as little complicated math as possible. Fair warning, there be numbers here. Here's a screenshot of the moment Tomcat heavy attack lands. There are 2 core hits, both dealing 168 damage, and a flying slash box. While they appeared at the same time, the game does consider them to have landed one after the other. The other 2 hits we see, dealing 319 and 534 damage, are also flying slash box. These are the Afflictions hits, and are actually applying 6 slash box towards each of those hits. Given they're coming from the same heavy attack, why are they different numbers? The first heavy attack hit that registers delivers a slash block. This block is 35% of the base hit, is block damage per second, then multiplied by our status damage bonus and our faction damage bonus. When I say base hit, I mean without any element or physical bonuses included, just straight up damage, faction buff, and critical buff. This is all completely normal slash block mechanics. On landing that hit, the enemy receives a knockdown effect. This triggers Afflictions. Afflictions checks the enemy for status procs and sees the wrong slash block. It checks the damage that slash is doing, which in this case is 66.5% of the base hit, thanks to the status damage mod on this weapon. Afflictions removes the proc modifier of 35% and faction bonus, if there was one, adds to the value to effectively figure out the base hit, which forms the slash block. The weirdness is that Afflictions forgets to remove the status damage bonus. It thinks we have a base damage 90% higher than it should be. With this boosted value, Afflictions then hits the enemy such that each new slash block uses that newly calculated base damage, and then applies the 35% proc modifier, any faction bonus, and status damage bonus as is normal for a slash block. So while faction bonuses are taken out and put back in, status damage has now been applied twice. We end up with 6 new slash blocks, each dealing 90% more damage than the original they were based on. In comes the second hit of this heavy attack. Once again, it applies a normal slash block, but once again, attempts to knock down the enemy. Afflictions triggers again, but this time sees 8 slash blocks on target. 1 from the first hit, 1 from the second hit, and 6 from the first Afflictions trigger. Afflictions finds the base damage from all 8 procs. Again, forgetting to remove the status damage bonus, and divides it over 8 slash blocks to get to the average base damage. In this case, it ends up with a Suppose's base damage now just over 3 times higher than the original slash block. Afflictions happily applies a hit to deliver this calculated base damage, delivering 6 slash blocks, and again, the faction and status damage blocks on the weapon. The faction bonus isn't stacking, but the status damage bonus is being reapplied. All told, the target enemy ends up with 14 slash blocks on them. 2 of them deal normal damage, 6 of them deal 90% more damage, and 6 of them deal 218% more damage. And this, I'm happy to tell you, is the weaker result of Melee Afflictions. Melee Afflictions has one more quirk in its logic that sends this setup to the moon. If we have other damaging procs on a target, Afflictions wants to duplicate those procs too. That much makes sense. It will go through the same process, calculating the average base damage of each status type to see how much damage it should hit the enemy with. bonuses are a thing, and comes up with values that are much higher than they should be if you have that stat right. But then, Afflictions does something stupid. Does it average out these different status types to get one super average hit, keeping the hit count simple? No. Does it hit the enemy multiple times, so Slash applies it with its own average, while Heat applies with a different average, to be as precise as possible? No. Melee Afflictions takes the calculated base damage of each of these procs and just adds them all together. So if the Slash procs were supposed to be based on 100 damage, and the Heat procs supposed to be based on 100 damage, Afflictions will apply a hit of 200 damage. But the Heat and Slash just end up doing more damage, and only because the other one was also there. If the Heat was instead just 1 damage, say it gave a primal weapon, then the 100 Slash and 1 Heat combined for a base damage of 101 for both the Slash and the Heat. No matter the source, every extra damaging status type just means more damage. Crazier still, if you repeat your attack and again trigger Afflictions, it will now see that both the Slash and Heat have even higher average values. Once again add them together and apply yet another even higher damage set of procs. Like if you wanted to know
The system continues to fall into chaos. Check navigation for active invasions.
Each of these people have 2 legs, so in total that's 8 legs across these people. Somehow you come to the conclusion that this means people have 8 legs and act like that's a normal thing to say. And this demonstration is with just Killing Blow, Melee Elementalists, and Advanced Formation action. Stack bonuses and more, this scale reaches into millions, even after armor. Now to be clear, this is not a unique feature of the Tomcat. This is Melee Afflictions being weird, using a double hitting, knockdown proccing, heavy melee attack, which all Tomcats can do. What makes the Tomcat an interesting candidate for this is that it can apply Slash, Heat, and your choice of electric or toxin with the same build. This means you can apply 3 different high damage status procs, each getting these crazy scaling boosts. All other buffs are nice enough, but the core driver behind Afflictions' ridiculous scaling is just status damage bonuses and multiple damaging status procs being present. The bigger the status damage you can stack, such as applying Heat, Cell, Transfer, Grip as well, or Valence Formation, the bigger base this exponential
Flash and bite. The day is won, not with a strike to the heart, but 100 cuts about it.
Why not? If you want to do this whole Affliction shenanigans yourself, I recommend using a setup like this. This is designed to hit reliably with increased range, fast when wind up and attack speed, delivering Slash for guaranteed procs, Heat with unique trait, and occasionally Toxin, Virulent Scourge with weakling wounds. All you need to do is spam heavy attack at literally every target. By using Galvanized Reflex, we get enough initial combo to make weeping wounds achieve something, boost the strength of heavy attacks, and we have freely restoring combo tiers after every heavy attack. That initial combo recharge will trigger the Tomcat's Heat bonus every heavy attack, even if we hit enemies. If you don't have all of these mods, a legit setup like this will achieve a similar or weaker result. Again, we have range, speed, toxin, initial combo, status damage, and melee afflictions. Now this level of scaling is all based on 2 logic bugs. The bug of not removing status damage, and the bug of adding different types together rather than averaging them. D may well fix this. If and when they do, the Afflictions party would be over. The Tomcat's unique perk will again just be a cheeky bit of heat set alongside the rest of your body, and you may as well go back to the brain-dead simple meta of melee influence. Then you might as well just use a more powerful Tomcat like Chrono Prime to achieve that. So D, if you happen to be watching this, your map is broken, and it's better to build variety than you don't fix it. Afflictions, and by extension the
Till
Tomcat,
then.
would be a fraction as powerful. That'd just be sad. To everyone else, enjoy it whilst it lasts. Go and apply this alpha to either your Tomcat, Cronin, or other setups that can deliver those reliable, hard-hitting, knockdown proc combos. The Tomcat may not be the best Tomcat, let alone better weapon, but this does at least get some strange value out of its unique trait. As ever, much of the testing for this weapon happened live on stream, so make sure to drop a follow to Ken.
Alright, today we're doing some... So I came across this video, and I'm blurring parts of it obviously, but in it, a guy is just dragging his dog across the pavement. Now I love animals, so this is heartbreaking to see. I reported it to the RSPCA, who handles cases like this. The problem is that the original poster isn't the one who filmed it, and you can't see the guy's face. So with no real info to go off of, this would probably go unsolved. But it doesn't have to. Because there's one thing in this video that 99% of cases like this don't have. This dog has a cone on it, meaning it probably had a recent vet appointment. So if we can locate where this video was taken, we can contact the nearby vets, see who recognizes this dog, and then they could send the info of the owner to the RSPCA. So let's locate this. Now right off the bat, we have these zigzag white lines, which are primarily found in the UK. Combine that with what we hear in the audio. I was pretty confident we were somewhere in the UK, most likely in London. The first thing I did, it's 2026, so I just tried to reverse image search different things in the video. The results weren't great. Google really just wanted to sell me stuff. I also tried stitching together different frames and then generating an image based on that just to get a little more context. But again, nothing really came up. So I just went back to old-fashioned searching and trying a bunch of different things, one of them being this black electricity box. So just searching that, I found this Facebook post where someone said it's a pedestrian crossing and it's marked TfL Street Management. Now TfL is Transport for London, so that confirms we're in London. It doesn't help a lot determining where in London now. But I went to this location on Google Street View. In it you can see this same style of like zigzag white lines and then these stoplights for the pedestrian crossing. And these electrical boxes are used to power and manage the stoplights for the crossing. So we know that this road is approaching a pedestrian crossing, but specifically a lighted pedestrian crossing managed by TfL. So I found this data set, the lighted or signalized pedestrian crossings managed by TfL. So let me load that in QGIS and we'll take a look. So here's London, and if I throw on the data set, you can see all of those crossings.
Now, just in case some of you ain't doing all this out of the kindness of your hearts.
There's a field in here that is type pedestrian. Now, filtered to just that, it drops it from 6,000 to 2,000. Now, this part actually, I think, is a pretty important step to show. 2,000 pedestrian crossings for all of London seems really low. Like, I'll just zoom into a random area here. You're telling me there's only, what, like 8 crossings in all of this? So I was a little bit skeptical that this data set had all of the pedestrian crossings. So what I did was just check literally the first one I could think of, which was the one from this Facebook post. So we'll zoom out, grab the coordinate, paste it in the QGIS here, and see the location. So this is it, right here. The data set is layered on, like you can see some down the street, but at the specific location, it's just not showing up. So that told me the data set wasn't exhaustive. So I could have spent hours trying to filter down and apply different logic to that, and the whole time the crossing that I was looking for might not have been there. So that saved me a lot of time from going down a potential rabbit hole, but also I didn't have much else to go on. I looked into these fences, I found the exact model and manufacturer. The problem is these get installed all around London, so it doesn't narrow you down. So really at this point, I was a bit stuck, and it's infuriating because this is a picture that if you've been here, it's so easy to just recognize it, but trying to find it, there's just not a lot of identifiable info. So, what we're going to do, this is an idea I've had for a while, but never could really justify the amount of work that it would take to set this up. Basically, I'm going to make a tool that you can describe a location with just text, and it finds the location that most closely matches that. And to do that, we just need 2 things. One is all the street view panoramas, and secondly is our description of what we're looking for. So we'll start with just getting these street view panels. Now we don't have to pull all of London, we actually know a few things about our location. First is that we're on a road, but specifically a T-junction here. This data set from the UK government has all roads and it's exhaustive of, I think, like the whole island, but definitely London. So here's the data set. It's absolutely massive. It's a couple gigabytes. If I zoom out anymore, it's just going to look like a pink blob. So I'll have to zoom in. I'll also switch this to satellite imagery so you can see. What I want to look for is just like how exhaustive this data set is. Like any road from the satellite imagery is covered by this data set. So that's beautiful. That's exactly what we need. The data set also has these nodes between each link. And with a bit of code, I can identify just the ones that are on T-junctions that we're looking for. So it removes all like the dead ends and the 4-way intersections. So the location that we're looking for is one of these blue dots, and in total there are about 80,000 of them across all of London.
So I can download the panos for those 80K. There's actually one more thing I can do to cut that down quite a bit. And that's because we actually have a little more info from these shots. So we know we're at a T-junction, but we also know it's a T-junction on a 2-lane road. Now this government dataset doesn't have the number of lanes. What it does though is OpenStreetMap. Now OSM is just a site where people can tag different geospatial data on. For example, if I query what's here, there's a bunch of things. One is this Theobald's Road, and in it I can see lanes 4. So now back to QGIS, I just downloaded all of those OSM roads and I'll layer them on here, and then I'll just filter to only the 2-lane roads. So these blue dots are the 80,000 T-junction points that we're looking for. What we can do now is only keep the ones that are on these green lines. And that drops the 80,000 to about 20,000. There's one thing to note on this, and it's, while OSM data is super rich, there can be a lot of different fields, it also relies on the user's uploading, so it's not present for everything. Meaning if we filter to just the 2-lane roads, we could be missing out on 2-lane roads if, no one ever tagged them as such. But you typically get better data in larger cities and busier areas. So just based on this footage, I mean, it looks like a popular walking path. There's a bike going by in the footage. So I thought it was pretty feasible that OSM would have this tagged, and if not, I would know exactly what step to come back to expand the search later. Great, so we have the 20,000 points for all of London. Now, time to download the Google Street View. The problem is Google's API costs $7 per 1,000 requests, so this would have cost me like $2,000 to pull. There is also an unofficial endpoint you can query. You just have to figure out the native panel resolution for each, figure out the tile size based on the zoom level, pull each of the individual tiles, and then stitch based on that. Not that I did any of that. But anyway, once you have your panos, it'll look something like this. Perfect, so we have our Google Street View panos downloaded. That's step 1. Before we go into prompting, I actually want to talk a little bit just about how any of this works. What all of this runs on is a tool called Clip. Now, I'm not going to go into the science of the Clip. I'm sure there are much better videos with way more qualified people. What I'll show you instead is what it does and how we're going to use it. So I have a folder here with 4 images in it: the gray cat, the orange cat, the dog, and the waterfall. Now, what this program does is I'll input any prompt. For this example, I'll do cat. And what it outputs is each of our 4 photos with a measure of how basically cat-like it is. So I'll run it again, but this time with orange cat. And you can see that this one is more cat-like than this. But both of these are more similar than the dog, which is more similar than the waterfall. Now, the actual units of these numbers don't really matter. What's more important is just the relative ranking between units. So the tool is pretty good at looking at an image and saying, oh yeah, that's pretty close to whatever you prompted. I'll show you now something that it's really bad at. So I've added these 2 new photos in the folder. Say we want a prompt to identify this one. So a gray cat to the right of the dog. So I'll put that in here and run this one. So this is our gray cat to the right of the dog, and it has basically the same score as the gray cat to the left of the dog. And both of these are pretty similar to just the gray cat on its own. So the model is very good at saying, hey, gray cat, yes, no. It's really bad at any logical or spatial relationships. The reason is it's trained on millions of image-caption pairs. So the training data has seen thousands of images like this with the caption dog, and thousands like this with the caption similar to orange cat. But even if you had an image like this, when would you ever see a caption that says gray cat to the right of a dog? That's just not how people would caption an image. So we can't use spatial relationships in the prompt. Here's the way we get around that though. So say we're still looking for gray cat to the left of the dog. We have our image, we split it, and we have it rate each side for its respective prompt. That's exactly what this code here does, so I'll just show you that output. So here it is, each side has its own prompt. The overall image is just the average of the 2 scores, and now with no change in the model, we are able to differentiate spatial relationships as well. So that's a little bit about how this black box works. I think now we're ready to start writing the prompts. We need to imagine what an observer around this area would see facing each direction. There are 2 main directions that we have info on. I'll call this way kind of the crossing view, and then this the side view. There's just not a ton identifiable looking down the street or looking towards whatever this is over here. But for the crossing view, we know quite a few things. So we're approaching that lighted pedestrian crossing this way, but if we zoom in right here, you can see this mark right here and right here. So what that indicates is the actual pedestrian crossing being right off screen here. So now for the crossing prompts, and this part is a bit of an art and a science, but the main things are traffic light, because since we know it's a lighted pedestrian crossing, we're going to see something like this. And then the second two are just more overall descriptions of kind of what you would see looking this way. And just a quick note on the black iron fences, and more broadly kind of just what makes this more of an art. The prompt needs to be something that's, one, detectable, but two, something that's unique enough to differentiate this. For the second one, knowing what's unique, you just
It's that time again, dreamers.
London looks like. I didn't have that. So I'll show you what I used because it's actually pretty cool. So in the video, we see a guy riding a bike. I thought maybe this was a bike path, so I found this data set. In it, if I go to cycling infrastructure, data, lines, and this JSON, there's just a ton of data about each bike infrastructure thing. But each one has 2 photos. So then I pulled the JSON and just made a quick script that downloads all these images. And yes, I could have used Google Street View and walked down streets, but the time to load each one of those panoramas would make it take like 10 times longer to just look through the same amount of places. So with this, I was able to quickly look through, a couple thousand of these and get a lot of context on London infrastructure. So what's common, what's rare, what's unique enough to make this scene identifiable from the other 20,000. So that's a bit of info behind this prompt, and kind of go through these other upcoming side prompts. On the side prompts, it's a pretty similar thing. Imagine yourself here, looking this way. What do you see? So we're going to be looking down a road, a 1-lane road, yellow on both sides, black fence on both sides. We're going to have these yellow bump things, and you're going to see this box, but it's going to be behind a black fence. So I think that covers all the prompts that they're in. Oh, large concrete pavers as well. So Pano's downloaded, prompts done. We talked a little bit about the technology driving the tool. Now, how is it actually implemented? Very similar to the cats and the dogs, but this time we have a Google Panorama. We divide it into 8 different tiles, and each one has kind of an overlap so that if there's a feature that spans the border, at least one of them will capture it. So we start with the crossing prompt. We take this image and get its score for each of the 3 prompts, and then average it for the total crossing score for this tile. We do that for all the images and find the one that is most crossing-like. Not every panel will have a crossing in it, but every panel will have one that scores the highest. So we find that, and then we call that the direction basically facing the crossing. Now the Google Pano does actually say like which way the car was facing, and you might be tempted to use that here, but we don't know whether the car was approaching this or driving away from it. Or worst case scenario, the car was like turning onto this road and the crossing isn't forward or backwards. So again, just to be safe, I did it for all these and then found the way that's facing the crossing. So then the next step is the side box. Very similar. If you imagine yourself here looking towards the crossing, this side street would be to your left about 90 degrees. Or said another way, looking top down, it's counterclockwise 90 degrees. So that's why we figure out which way the crossing is, because then we look 90 degrees this way and we check this image. We actually also have to check these two, and I'll show you why. So when we pulled the Google Street View image, we have these coordinates at the exact intersection that we want. When we query that Google endpoint, we actually include those coordinates, and then Google then returns the nearest panorama as well as its coordinates. Since the Street View car takes pictures every like 3 to 5 meters, these 2 coordinates might be slightly different. So all that's to say, we don't know if the image was taken here, or here, or here, but if it was taken here, we want to also look kind of roughly this way. So again, 90 degrees to the left, but we also check these 2. So same thing as crossing prompts, but we run it just on these 3 till we find the highest match. Then the total score for that panorama is just the average of these 2. And lastly, we do this 20,000 times. To actually do this, I'm using 2 models, B16 and 409, we'll call it. Not important you know the names, but what you need to know is that B16 is very fast, and not very smart. 400M is basically the opposite. It takes a lot of GPU power to run this on thousands and thousands of images. So the way I did this was I run all 20,000 through B16 and then take the top 10% of those. 90% are going to be woods or things without even a crossing in them at all. Then we take that, we run it through the smart model, and then lastly the carbon-based life form, will look through manually and find the location. So that's it. All we do now is hit play and have my laptop sound like a jet engine for 3 hours. At the end of all that, we'll have a ranked list of the best matches. So let's take a look. And so here they are. It has both the side and the crossing scores, as well as the overall. I scaled up the overall too, just so it's not a super small decimal. But here's the #1 result. So the red square is what it decided was the crossing, and
boundary items ready to claim,
the left of that, the side street. So honestly, not terrible.
You're making waves, dreamers. I can
black
feel
fences.
it.
Maybe it thought this was a stoplight, or maybe everything else just scored high enough to kind of carry that. But I mean, it is identifying the crossings, so I'll flip through these and just kind of check manually. This one here in number 8 is actually decent. I guess you would call these traffic lights, so points for that. But in 9th place is this location. Here's our crossing with the traffic light, black fences, and the white zigzag lines. I mean, the Google car blur is actually massive on this Nano. On the side view, it's exactly what we wanted. It actually didn't even capture this electricity box, so I mean, it scored quite a bit lower because of that. But I guess everything else brought its average up enough to get 9th place. Okay, so I did this part after recording, but I want to add this. Now, 9th place out of 20,000 isn't awful. It narrowed down your search to like the top 0.05% of candidates. There are some things I could have done better though. First off, while we don't know the cardinal directions from this footage, we do know for each given junction what the direction the crossing should be. So for this panel, I would know to anchor it exactly at this angle. What that then allows me to do is, instead of relying on this prompt, which Flip is not great at, I can split this view exactly down the middle and take the left half, right half, and then score each of those individually for the black fences. So I actually reran the entire analysis with these improvements. So here's the 3rd place doing that. It looks a lot closer to what we'd expect. 2nd place, a little bit less so. I mean, there's not even a stoplight here. But you can see that reflected in its score. I mean, it scored basically median for stoplight. It was really just carried by the left railing and the side street, which makes sense. I mean, take the left half of this, huge black railing in the center of the shot, and then the side street is exactly what we prompted. And then the number 1 banner now is actually the correct one. What's interesting is it didn't rank first on any of the sub-prompts. It just consistently ranked really well across all of them. And ideally, it would have a bit more separation between 2nd place, but I mean, ranking first out of 20,000 in total is pretty easy. That was just something cool I wanted to call out. Back to the video. So here it is in the actual panel, but we're not done yet. Because the whole reason for finding this location was not to find the location, it was to find vet offices around this area. So that's what I did, spent a couple hours calling and emailing basically every vet in like a 2-mile radius. And quick side note, I mean, this video is probably going to get demonetized just because of the context of it. So if you like the channel and just want to help me keep doing stuff like this, consider joining as a member or liking the video. It helps a ton. Now this is the part where I tell you one of the vets identifies the dog and reported that info to the RSPCA. In reality, here's what happened. So this is the location of the video. Here are all the vet offices that I reached out to, along with a couple more niche ones a little further away. Most of them confirmed that the dog is not one of their patients. And so as the list was narrowing, there was still something that perplexed me about this whole case from basically the very start of it. Bulldogs are one of the most expensive breeds to own. I'm talking tens of thousands of dollars for the common issues and treatment that they need. So I mean, you put your money where your heart is. Like, aside from just being an awful person to do this in general, why would someone do this to an animal they spend thousands of dollars on? Unless they don't. All of these are for-profit hospitals, except for one. PDSA provides care entirely for free, which is also probably why multiple vets I reached out to pointed me to them. And to be clear, none of this proves that the dog is a PDSA patient. I just think it's the most likely option by far. So the good news, PDSA requires that you're on need-based benefits, and they verify it. They verify it with all the information you could want. Name, address, income, they have it. The bad news, they won't share it. And just because I know I'll get at least one comment on confidentiality, here's the Code of Professional Conduct from the RCBS. Chapter 14 on confidentiality. Section 2, information can be disclosed where disclosure can be justified by animal welfare concerns. There's basically an explicit carve-out for cases exactly like this. And just to be clear, I didn't ask them to send any client info to me, only to send it to the RSPCA, which again is explicitly carved out in that RCBS document. But they basically said if RSPCA doesn't ask for it, they won't send it. That's fine. I have an RSPCA case open. So I sent all that info, asked them to reach out, and they basically said, nah, we don't do that. So that's where I'm at right now. I wish I had a more satisfying ending. Reality is, it's still evolving. I made a police report. I'm going to keep escalating with the RSPCA. Maybe someone there sees this video and will look into it. I'm going to keep pushing on this, so whatever happens, I'll be sure to share an update. That's it for now.
We are back on the Convergence mod, and today we are going to be playing through the
Nox Oracle. Okay, we do start in Luardia. We got a little Nox spread, and our starting spells are Night Shard, Quicksilver, Affliction, Night Maiden's Mist, and the Shadow Bait. And if you're new to the 3.0 series, how this is going to go is we are going to be rushing the new stuff as quickly as possible to be able to showcase it. And with this class in particular, we get to check out Nox Umbra all over again.
Hey guys, welcome back, and the Dwemer were by far the most advanced civilization Tamriel has ever seen. They have machines that can move on their own in cities that basically ran themselves. Then all of a sudden, boom, they're gone. All vanished in a single instant. But what if there was one remaining, left to wander a world where his entire civilization was left in ruin? Talk about a bad Monday, huh? Well, today I'm one of the games that I become the last Dwemer to ever walk Skyrim. Using these mods, I played as a time-lost Dwemer with access to ancient Dwarven time magic. I tried myself to only use Dwarven equipment and then Dwarven spells, and limited myself to no healing outside the use of the Dwarven magic. The goal today is to clear Dwemer ruins, complete the Lost to Aegis quest, and take down the Forge Master, all to proclaim my true power and show Skyrim what it really means to be a Dwemer. But before we get started, what's all this talk about time travel? My cousin Paul's tried that once, and he hasn't come back yet. Alright, he's Paul. Then he's away from God, have you doing, everybody? Now listen, here I am, doing my favorite snack at my least favorite spot. When all of a sudden, this guy walks into town, drops a massive black hole of whiteness, and then everybody disappears. On the bright side, nobody's here anymore. It looks like Vinny's going on road. Hey, listen, guys, if you guys did like the video, don't be afraid to like and subscribe. It'll be a fun video. We do the exact same thing for you. And if you guys want to check out this Bozo live on Twitch, let's just give him a follow for it. I'm sure you really appreciate it. Now let's go check out this guy go back in time or something. Guys, welcome back to everybody in Skyrim, but we will be becoming the last Dwemer. The Dwemer, as you know, have disappeared thousands or eons ago. We don't know where they went. Some say they went on a time journey to the future or the past. Others think they just went on vacation. I like to believe there's one remaining, and I am the last one. Alright, let's just get right into it, guys. Let's get right into it. Now, the time has come. There's been a lot of suggestions for names, but do need a name for today. And we're going to go with a new race here, Deep Elf. Look at this gentleman. He's blue dabba dee dabba die because if he was green he would die. Dwemer Johnson. Doug Dwemadome is the funny. Oh god, that's so good. Tony Spark. It's a tough choice between Tony Spark and Doug Dwemadome. There were 72 votes down on YouTube. 56% did Tony Spark. So by my math, I believe Tony Spark is the winner. So Tony Spark is going to be our character here. I like that name. Tony Spark built this in a cave with a box of Dwemer scrap. We also do have some custom skills inside of Ordinator. So we are using Ordinator, but on top of Ordinator, we do have an actual set of skills here. So it automatically gave us some perks here. So it gave us perks. So let's a smith dwarven equipment, which is good. Now this is called Magecraft. Now the required for the smithing, 20 enchanting smithing, unlocks repair automaton spell, so we can actually go and repair some of the automatons. Craft basic automatons, Dwemer trinkets, auto cannons. So we can get dwarven auto cannons as well, which is technically legal for this run. We have to actually get started here. So where is Tony Spark? Oh, yeah, actually, that's a good point. We should escape the cell because that's how Tony Stark did it. So Tony Spark's gonna do the same thing. So Tony Spark was in prison for being different. Now, he didn't know how different he was, but he then found out he is actually the last of his race, the time Dwemer race, with the time-lost Dwemers. Actually, if you go to magic, we do have some abilities and some problems. We have ancient Dwemer knowledge. Your knowledge of ancient Dwemer weapons grants you 30% bonus to all Dwarven weapons, which is great. So I get 20% armor bonus if I'm wearing at least 3 pieces of Dwarven armor. You can also improve armor 50% more, effectively the more. That's really good. Now we do have some problems that we get from being a time-lost Dwemer. We have something called Ancient Darkness. So my return to Mundus hurled me through dimensions outside of the known realm of Opus. You remember only a split second of the unspeakable darkness, but in that second, a presence older than oblivion stained your soul. The power of the void crackles across your flesh, and you may wield it to manipulate time, and they ran out of room to put the rest of the text, but that's okay. I like the suspense. So we have something called Malficarum. 4,000 years ago, the people profaned all of creation with their abominable beliefs and were cursed for all of eternity. Thus, you are 25% more vulnerable to magic damage, and your magic regeneration rate is reduced by 100%. That sucks. So we're not going to be able to use magic, and I don't think I'm going to be using magic regardless, unless it's a dwarven thing. Now, if we go to our abilities here, we do have some interesting ones. So we have the dwarven autocannon, which I do have to actually have in my inventory. So we have something called recalling. Once per day, you can override a dwarven automaton's behavior and make it fight for me for 6 hours. Well, that's pretty cool. So basically, it's just like, make a dwarven guy a follower. Cool. Time dilation. This is where the time stuff comes in. Harness void energy to slow time to 10% of its normal rate and fortify by melee and bow damage by 100% for 2 seconds. Slowing time. Time warp. Command void energy to warp past or warp the fabric of abundance. Freezing time increasing melee attack speed by 550%. Inflicts heavy monokinetic feedback and inflicts you with chronic hypnosis. Exercise extreme caution. Oh shit. So this is like big cost, big power, big cost type shit. Physical warp jump. Generate a forward portal turn location within 50 feet and teleport to DC. Oh nice. Oh, so we get the same feedback thing. Does not break stealth. Oh, that's cool. So we don't break stealth with that. That's actually pretty cool. Alright, so let's actually break out of here. So we have lockpicks. So Tony Spark is gonna break out of here if we can. Let's go here. So I have so many lockpicks this evening. Apprentice level lockpick. This should be easy for Tony Spark. Alright. Oh, we're gaming. We're gaming. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Tony Spark. We have some crazy, delectable drip here. The loincloth. The only thing we have on our skin, on our body. We are the last of the Dwemer. We belong in a different dimension. So we gotta go find some Dwemer equipment. I'm gonna make our first goal here, probably Arkanthams. So it's like way over here, like kind of in this area. So I'm gonna put a point here. We'll go to Markar. That seems like a good place to start. There's a few pieces more on them. Oh, and an excavation. Oh, that's right. Let's go there. Actually, it's not a bad idea. So let's go to Markar. Let's get a set of some Dwemer equipment there. In that cave there. That's right. Okay, let's do that. I'll settle. Excavation sites. You say, I'd like to see the excavation sites. Okay, so if I go down here, I actually have to clear this out. If I go down, there's an extra log here. Oh, so I can get a full set of dwarven armor here. That's kind of odd. Okay, so this is our first dwarven dungeon. Let's actually see if we can find any equipment here. This is actually very useful for us. This dwarven stuff. We take like bits and pieces, like cogs, bent metal, stuff like that. So there's a spider here, which is a bit of a problem. I have no weapons or armor. A bit of a bind. Is there any like chest here or thing? That's the gyro. So I'm gonna see if I can whip past the spiders. They fist through here. Wait, but we can actually use our time dilation things. If I use this, I can probably get around the spider. Oh, never mind, no need. Oh god. Quickly! Ah! Okay, we're good. Okay, oh. Okay, so enter the first problem, guys. We do have some different creatures here that come with this mod. We have something called a dwarven spinner. Okay, we have a dwarven Beyblade. Oh, shit, there we go. Hang on, let me actually take a look at this thing. So, a dwarven Beyblade. This is a really interesting piece of technology. I remember playing with these when I was a kid. It was a little less scary then, but now they seem to have evolved. Who set that trap up? Okay, what is this thing? Is that the thing from the Matrix? Holy shit! Okay, I might be a little underleveled here. Is that the thing? That's the thing from the Matrix. Okay. Yep, they definitely evolved. So we gotta go kill these things. Oh god, yeah, lightning spray it. See, let's jump in the water. Ah! Okay, do I have any equipment? I need equipment! Oh! That's a dude! That's just a dude. Are we dead ass? That is a guy. That's a god. You know what? I really need some armor, so I'm just gonna keep literally going to the armory. Okay, perfect. Okay, there's a dude up there. Anyway, okay, let's just okay, I missed. Oh god, okay, that's a problem. No way. Oh! Shit! Oh! I'm sorry, who's this gentleman? Who's this Goron looking guy? It might be GG's. Oh, okay, this is a problem. I literally just walked in. It's not a good spot to be. I need to get some armor. I'm horribly underleveled for this. Maybe we just get some armor and run out. I think that's the play. If I can. Is there armor down here? There has to be. Come on. Throw me a bow here. Throw me a goddamn bow. Oh god, there's people. Wait, I think it's over here. Okay, let's go in here. Okay, so let's see if we can break it. Is it extra level lock? Dude, I'm actually gaming. Can we open? Oh yes, gear. Oh. Gear. Okay. We're good, guys. We're gaming. How are we gonna get out of here? We don't have a weapon, but we're gaming, so I'm gonna just start running it. Ready? Ah. Run! Yes! Ah! Okay. Let's get out of here. Oh, shit! Oh, no! I feel flesh rip fade. So because I use the warp thing too much, I think it rips me in half, so that's a problem. Okay, so I'm gonna just run here. Why am I still dying? What the? 23 hours? 23 hours? That can't be right. Hang on. Offset your curse by assembling astronaut cubes. One held utilizes cubes of warp becomes more than your magical ability, your curse-related drawbacks. Interesting. Oh, I see. Okay, so we're in the cube. So we have a dwarven lesser cube. When equipped, you have a 15% chance to entirely absorb spell damage. That's pretty good. You also resist 10% of spell damage and gain 20 magicka. Okay. Your astronaut cube also absorbs ambient magicka, allowing your magicka to replenish 40% faster. It also suppresses the progression of void hypnosis. So we crafted the dwarven astronaut cube, which is actually very, very important. So that progresses our void hypnosis conditions. Now, one-time crafting is not bad, so that's good. Okay, we're good. Let's get a bit of a drip check going on. We don't have any armor or weapons yet, but we do have some cool drip. We got V1 of the armor. Yeah, the astronaut cube is Tony Sparks' arc reactor. Holy shit! Actually, that's actually kind of, dude. That's actually exactly the plot of Iron Man. Dude, we got afflicted by a curse, and we had to craft a cube to prevent us from dying. Well, that's actually crazy. So I do need to clear some levels, but I do need some levels because I'm horribly underleveled. So how do we get fast smithing experience, guys? We need smithing. We need heavy armor experience. How do we get that quickly? So can I smith things here? No, I can't do that. I can do the smelter. I can smelt down the dwarven metal ingot. Yes. Dwarven metal. I have 102 ingots. Oh, we're about to smith so hard right now, it's crazy. Okay, we finally made it here. It took a long time. Okay, whoa, dwarven crossbow is kind of hot. I think the crossbow is the highest value thing, so maybe we can probably just spam crossbows and build that. Yeah, and get some major smithing experience here. Let's go, baby. I'm gonna put a point in health here, and we're only level 2. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to. Oh yeah, let's put a point in heavy armor actually, because that's gonna help us give us passive heavy armor experience. Good point. Very good point. Okay, let me actually. I need to get a dwarven weapon. Let's go to the Markarth Museum and see if we can grab one. So I'm gonna go into the. Oh my God! Why can't I go in? Just get in here. I'll go in here and grab a dwarven hammer. Let's sneak around here. Let's see here. Let's see here. What do we have? Oh, this is my old stuff. Oh, my old things. Right here. Hang on. Let's go for this. Nice. Okay. Yoinky Sloinky. This is mine now. Easy for Tony. Okay. A dwarven sword. Okay, take 2, guys. Let's see if now with my updated gear and the levels, let's see if I can actually put a dent in anything down here. I can actually do some damage now. Because I didn't have any weapons, dwarven weapons, so I actually do have some stuff. I can finally get some levels. Now let's actually do some of the time dilation stuff. Let's do this. Whoa! Oh, it's a time baby. Dude, the time dilation is kind of busted. Now, see, now we're power leveling, guys. This is how we do it, baby. Yes! Haha! Yeah, okay. Let's have. Oh shit, this guy's level 20? Can we take him down? Okay, this time dilate around as well. Okay, does that. Ow! My ass! Oh, that gives me restoration experience? Interesting. Oh, nice. Okay, I have a level. I'm actually going to use this. Okay, so I'm going to put a point in health this time. I have 2 perk points. I'm actually going to put a point in one-handed, so I'm going to go for a one-handed build. And maybe, actually, I'm going to go 2. I'm going to put 2 points in one-handed so we get extra damage from one-handed weapons. So get a little bit stronger. So maybe we can actually take this thing on. Time dilation, that's kind of goated, I'm not going to lie. And because we have that Tony Stark cube, I think we're actually kind of cooking. Ow, my ass. Oh, run this way. Come on, over here. Got him. Got his ass. Oh, nothing cool, just a lot of, like, stuff. Okay, so there's nothing, like, interesting on that guy, but just stuff. The Beyblade didn't drop. Oh, God. Okay, who's this thing now? So now we have an opportunity to kill these things now, which is kind of cool. The evil Beyblade is no more. Now we have to deal with this thing for the Matrix. Let's try kill this thing. Oh, he's almost dead anyways. And he's only level 7. Oh, dude, you suck. You actually looked a lot more intimidating. Oh, God. Oh, God, there he goes. I want to loot. Oh, God. I want to loot you. I want to loot you. Sir? You have. Ooh, a greater soul gem. A grand soul gem. Oh, that's nice. Just some more shit. His guts. I'll take his guts. Okay, so let's clear up this dwarven game. I feel like I have the capability to do that now. But I'm definitely stronger. I'm more plot. Take this room. 7. I want to kill one of these dudes. Is this a dude? Oh, that's a dude. Hang on. Is this a guy? Oh, he's a guy. Oh, he's got a weapon? Oh, ow. Owie, owie, owie. Oh, yeah, because I'm weak to magic. That's a problem. Alright, let's backstab this little bitch. Dude, we're actually cooking with gas right now. Ready to EMPs. Yes! Dwarven Defender. No, I need to loot you, bastard. God damn it. Oh, wait, his stuff. Oh, he left his hammer here. Dwarven Sledgehammer Arcing. Right, this is very cool. I like this one. Dwarven Defender Leg Shield. Okay, cool. Scrap metal here. Now, that's cool. I like this, though. I'm gonna take that. So what do we got here? Let's actually have a look. One-handed hammer. Okay, that's what we're talking about, baby. Ooh, and it arcs, too. Now we're cooking. The V1 armor just got a bit of an upgrade. Tony Spark is officially sparking. Let's clear this place out. We got a dwarven dungeon to take care of here, folks. The only problem is it takes 5 business days to attack with this weapon. Yes! Oh yeah, that's cool. Okay, so there's a over there. Now there's a monster here. A pretty big one. Let's see if I can make this guy for my team. Can I teleport down here? I'm gonna save. Watch this. You ready? Observe. Watch this. The calling. Oh. Oh! Alright, this guy now belongs to me, baby. Oh, okay, I don't know what to do. Okay, I got his journals. That's good. Let's see if he follows me. Does he follow me? Oh, he doesn't follow me. God damn it. Oh! What are you? Are you the power armor? Can I get that? Hang on. Hold on. What are you? What are you? You're just a dude. This is the power armor that I can get later in the late game. Okay, this is actually cool. Hang on. Can we get this? Let's try and kill this man. Ah! Oh my control dwarven power suit. Oh, what is he holding? What is that? It's a gun. He's got a gun. Holy shit, hang on. I gotta do this. Time dilation. Go. This guy's a unit. Okay, watch him here. One-handed up. Nice. Oh, he spawns. Oh shit. He spawns spiders. Now, can I get that gun? Is a question. Portable dwarven power cannon. Ladies and gentlemen, we got guns. Oh, baby. Let's go. Steam gun. Oh, my God. What is this thing doing? Like, we're an hour into the stream and we're already got a gun. What is this thing? And it's worth 4,500 gold or rupees. Holy tits. This thing's worth more than my house. Burn, baby. This is kind of hot. No pun intended. It's kind of hot. Tony Spark. That's crazy, dude. Cool. Nice. I am also not using any healing potions either, because we are using just the time dilation and heroic damage. Oh shit! What is that thing? Dwarven Thresher. Oh, that's cool. Wait, I can't go near him. That's a problem. Oh god, hang on. Go. God. Wait, if I stop time and go near him, I might be able to. So I stop time. Okay, I went too slow. Shit. Can I go for the kill? Come on. I think he's dead. We got him. Holy shit. He's got... That's funny. He's got 2 dwarven greatswords. That's actually really cute. Okay, I'm back, Mr. Man. This guy's got no idea. These dwarven defenders, a bunch of clowns now. Oh my god, 6 business days to swing this hammer, man. I have a level. Level up right now, let's go. Actually, we're stamina. So I think I'm actually going to go down to one-handed. I might actually go to a Warhammer build. I probably want this one, decreasing the stamina cost. I'm going to get this. And I'm probably gonna go down the police road anyways, so we have that. It's not bad. Okay. It's time to around the son of a bitch. What's over here? Just notes. I'll take this. Okay, I had the last. Oh! God damn it, man! Oh no. Oh no. I time dilated while reading the book. Okay, so we actually are only using time dilate. I'm gonna try using time warp. This one's the better one. So this one increases my melee attack speed by 550%. Okay, let's try it. Oh! 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 Yeah! Oh, but that's right, my ass gets ripped in half. Oh, okay, so I can't use that. Oh no, so I got the necrosis. So yeah, that's a problem. So I'm just gonna die. There's only so much my arc reactor can take. What do you mean your ass gets ripped in half? I got time dilation sickness. I still have to eat the dwarven atronach cube. I probably need a better atronach cube for this to use that properly. Let's get out of this cave because I think we're not gonna be able to kill this guy. I think once we do this quest, this is gonna technically clear this site, right? Okay, Cal Semo, I cleared out your stuff. I hope.
Yo, what's up guys? Chase Looker over here, and welcome back to another Elden Ring cosplay build video. Today I'm going to be invading a Captain America, and the build is honestly very...
This is a fancy £500 in my...
So we are back with probably the most intense.
So I wired all of my money to my girlfriend, who turned out to be a man, but luckily it was just my birthday and my mom gave me a little bit of cash. So if I go ahead and buy myself a lottery ticket, technically I could get my money back, or even come...
So that's me deep underground, sending a $10,000 RC submarine into a contaminated pool. What? You see, 50 years ago...
Bug it.
So that's me deep underground, sending a $10,000 RC submarine into a contaminated pool. What? You see, 50 years ago, 3 divers dove 350 feet down into this pool and claimed that they found an abandoned gold mine. Problem is, they brought back no crew. So 2 weeks ago, I sent my own cheap RC submarine down into the pool, hoping to document proof of this mysterious gold mine. But I failed miserably. Dude, this is actually bad. The tether got tangled, the sub lost power, and I was barely able to recover it. But when I got it back, I saw something in the footage. A rope, just sitting there, disappearing down into the darkness. And if that rope leads to where I think it does, it might be the first real clue we have to what those divers actually found. Now, if I wanted to go back to the cave and follow this rope, I would need a really good RC submarine and a lot of practice driving it. Lucky for you guys, in the last video, I made you a promise that if it hit 10,000 likes, I would buy the best RC submarine I could get my hands on. And you guys hit it. In 5 days, 10,000 likes. What the hell, man? Guess I'm going back to the cave. So this time, I balled out and rented a $10,000 RC submarine with the robotic arm. Because if I found something down there, I didn't want to just see it. What the hell? I wanted to bring back truth. But before I could just send it back to the cave, I was still going to have to learn how to drive it. This will turn out to be way harder than I expected. The last 24 hours have been absolutely horrible. What? A submarine got delivered this morning. This right here is the real deal. Think it'll get the job done?
I think so, man. I don't think you could go any bigger.
It took me about 3 hours to just figure out how to get the thing to turn on. Oh. Yeah, that's a good sign. Yeah. We were able to get the submarine to turn on. Oh, that's sick. And this thing's insane. I'm talking better cameras, more thrusters, better lights. It's about 1 million times better than the last submarine. The problem is, I have no idea how to drive it. I haven't done any test runs. To make matters worse, because the submarine cost more than my car, I was only able to rent it for 3 days. Luckily though, I have a 3-step plan. Day 1, I gotta just learn how to drive it. I gotta figure out how to go up and down, left and right. I need a master driver of the submarine. Day 2, I gotta learn how to use the robotic arm submarine camera. I want to get so good at using this thing, I can pick up a brand of rice. And day 3, taking the submarine back to the cave, and we'll find that gold mine.
I'm gonna grab a quick snack.
With only 2 days until I went back to the cave, I headed out to a lake to practice driving with the upgraded submarine.
Alright, we're good to go.
Oh, it's nice. It was time to see what the submarine could actually do.
Like maybe A is altitude, like it's only up and down.
Access support rules that you will access all 60 feet of the water.
With the RC submarine in the water, I wanted to try and make it to the middle of the lake. And I quickly realized that this was going to be way harder than I thought. The visibility of the lake was actually horrible, and after just 5 minutes of driving the sub, it just shut down.
Yeah, like an RC submarine. You're gonna...
Yeah, dude, it's freaking stressful. This first test run had been an absolute failure. The submarine was already not working, and I had no idea why. That was until I got home and realized that there was fishing line stuck in the thruster. Turns out the lake we went to was one of the biggest fishing lakes in Arizona, and there was a ton of fishing line left behind in the water. Now luckily, I was able to get all the fishing line out from the thrusters, but at that point I knew I was going to need a better place to practice. So I went to my friend's pool. Now for the next 2 days, this pool is going to be the ultimate training grounds for me and the submarine. And what you're about to watch is 10 hours of training condensed down into a 60-second montage. Night 1 was all about practicing my movements. I went through my buddy's legs, I practiced reversing, and I even got good at jumping out of the pool. By the end of night 1, I was feeling really good, but I needed to be perfect, because when I took the submarine down into the cave, there would be no room for air. So I kept on practicing. The goal for day 2 was to learn how to use the robotic arm, and I only had 24 hours to learn how to use it. Luckily, attaching the robotic arm to the submarine was pretty easy, so I got it set up and then threw the submarine into the water and started practicing. Okay, if there actually is some sort of gold or treasure or just anything cool that I want to pick up down in the cave, I'm going to need to get good at using this. This clamp thing is hard to use. Last night I'd actually decided to set up a robotic arm and I tried to pick up a red water bottle, which was a pretty big thing to pick up, and I could not get it. I tried for like 20 minutes and I just could not get it to save my life. It was actually like the most frustrating thing ever. So anyways, here's the plan. Using 2 Lego guys, a Lego boat, and 3 chests of Lego treasure, I loaded it up and sent them into the pool. The chests were pretty small, so I figured if I could pick one up with the arm and bring it back, I'd be ready. But first, I had to sink the boat. Right when everything seemed to be going all right, that chest I dropped got sucked into the turbine. This was bad. I don't even know how to say this. There's a Lego chest inside of the left turbine. Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. There's 3 little screws. I think if I can get it out, I might be able to get the chest out. Alright, there we go. 1 screw down. Here we go. Number 2. Okay, we got it off. Got it out. Lesson learned. Don't play with Legos next to your submarine. Luckily, I was able to fix up the submarine. It's now time for the final mission. We're about 25 minutes out of Neversaw's Cave, and our mission today is 3 parts. Phase 1, find the cave entrance, make it down to the water. Phase 2, once we're at the water, Inflate the boat and prepare the RC submarine. Phase 3. The most important part of the mission. Send the RC submarine down into the pool, follow the rope, and hopefully if we're lucky, find an abandoned gold mine.
So much to go wrong, it's not even funny. But I think what I'm most scared of is I lose the submarine down in the pool, and I'm out $10,000.
How confident do you feel about driving that submarine then?
Oh yeah, if you lose that thing, you
Thought I'd be able to get the job done with the last submarine. I was dead wrong. But this time, like, there's no debate. Like, I'm confident in my skills. We're going in with the best possible equipment. I can't get it done with my submarine. No one can.
Probably the hardest part of this video is going to be transporting the $10,000 industrial grade submarine to the deepest part of this cave. That's what you guys are here for.
I realized pretty quick the black box the submarine came in was too big to fit through the cave. So we were going to have to take the submarine out, transfer it to smaller bags, and could only bring the essentials.
We basically just need the sub, the batteries, the controller, and the tether.
I think we can fit that onto a backpack,
And we just got to be really careful with it.
Now, 50 years ago, a kid had actually gone missing in this area. To this day, has never been found. So the last thing I wanted was to run into someone way out there.
We got everything packed up.
But right as I finished packing up the gear, I saw
Who's rolling right now? There's a light. Someone's coming.
there's some vehicle is coming down the road. Buggy or something coming in hot. I did not think it was going to
It's right there, right?
Yeah.
This is it. I thought it was further down the road. It's not.
This guy didn't stay for long. He wished us good luck. Hold on. It's feeling real now. I'm getting a little bit nervous. This cave has probably kept me up for like the last 3 months. I really want to find out what's down there. Hopefully tonight I'll get my answer. We got the boat, industrial grade submarine in the backpack, my little cheeky submarine just in case, and then yeah, we got a dream. Let's go, boys. Let's ride.
There we go.
Down into the canyon. Oh man. Yeah, this is the real thing. Check this out. Right now we're here. We just pulled in on this road, parked there. There's 2 different entrances. That entrance, and no one's getting through there. This is the one we want, but it's not hard to get through. Continue down the canyon. The other entrance is out. And after a bit of walking, a little bit more climbing, we made it to the cave. Is that it? Oh yeah, it is. What do you think, man?
This is gnarly, bro. This is way crazier than I thought.
You would never be able to find this thing if you want to look at it. Alright, we're going digital this time. Gather around, boys. This is the map of the cave. We're not here for a cave tour. Our mission is simple. Make it to the big lake, into the hell, that's where we're trying to go. What's separating us is about a mile of hard caving. Just keep our eyes peeled. Be efficient. What did you bring us to? Oh. We're inside.
Bringing some big boys with us might not have been a good idea.
Oh my god. The boat has entered the cave.
Now to make it down to the pool, there were 3 narrow squeezes we would have to go through. And this was number 1. I thought I'd never come back to this cave. Here I am. I feel like at this point, me and Eden have done this so many times for like naturals.
Oh my god, what the hell is this? I'm on a 360 camera.
Eventually, we all made our way through the first tight squeeze.
This is insane.
Bad news is, this was also the easiest of the 3 obstacles. And our adventure was just getting started. For the next 30 minutes, me and the group made our way deeper inside the cave. But the further we went, the worse the air quality became.
66%.
That is really human.
You can tell with Dustin or something like that.
After an hour of caving, we finally arrived at the slab.
Down there? Nick, wait till you see this, bro. You're not gonna believe your eyes.
We're not going down there, are you kidding me? That's a crack of hell, dude. Are you kidding me? Oh my god.
I think don't clog this lab, man. So
Oh, dude, this feels like Minecraft. Getting some crazy 360 footage right now.
Oh my god. Many cavers believe the slab is the hardest part of this cave, and if you're brave enough to make it all the way through, the other side is worth it. After an hour and a half of caving, we finally made it to the big room.
not just flying everywhere.
This meant we were extremely close to this contaminated pool. The only thing in our way was the third obstacle.
The deeper you go, the more unsettling it becomes.
Oh, God. We're here.
Nobody knows the story of who brought this ladder into the cave or where it came from.
That's a Ricky Big ladder, bro.
But one thing's for sure. We wanted to make it down to the pool. We were all going to have to go down.
900 feet underground. After 2 hours of caving, finally made it to the pool.
Oh, what? Dude, what? How clear it is.
Phase 1's been complete. We made it to the water. I think we should all just try and make it down to that little ledge right there, inflate the boat, and then get in there. Because the air quality in here is pretty bad. We don't want to hang out too long.
Oh, this is good.
Imagine we got down here and I was like, start blowing. What?
Here, I got it. Yep. Contact has been made.
Yeah, bro. That's the boat.
This is Coyote Peterson. We're about to enter the sting zone of the E. coli pool. The Eagle has landed. E. coli!
With just 2 people in the boat, we had already taken on the water, so capsizing was definitely a possibility.
Nick, can you sit crisscross like I am, like facing A?
Take it easy.
Alright, do it. Here we go. You okay?
This is so good.
Brent?
Let's actually arm first.
Who's got the arm?
The RC sub in the water, the weight of the situation really hit me. I was already traumatized from almost losing one submarine in this pool.
Okay, let go.
And I literally could not financially afford to lose another.
Dude, I'm so anxious right now. I actually got locked in.
Let's go.
I'm about to get a non-verbal. I'm going to be fully focused on piloting this thing. Alright, switch to voiceover, Isaac.
What you're currently watching is the first ever recorded footage of what's down in this cave room. And as you'll soon see, things get pretty hectic. To help you guys follow along, my friend Eden spent 2 days creating a 3D model of the cave. Now my goal here was to hopefully find a road that would be able to lead me to the mine. The visibility in the cave already wasn't great, but compared to the old submarine, this sub's visibility was way better. Because of that, I was soon able to find the first rope.
Alright, so there's the first rope. I think I go under. Alright?
Now a lot of you guys said in the last video that this rope was actually a diving rope that I believe was left behind by divers a long time ago. Regardless of where the rope came from, I could go in between someone's legs, I could go under this rope.
It's like pulling towards it, which is scary. Oh, that's down.
Go get the rope power. You got stuff on the first time?
Why is it pulling me?
I was feeling a small current, so I went to turn around and smashed into a wall. This was bad for 2 reasons, because it killed my visibility and the sediment could jam my thrusters.
Dude, the controls are just so much different than before.
This time I got lucky. All the thrusters still worked. As I went deeper into the cave, I knew I had to be more careful.
This opens up a great, it's like a cavern. This is great.
Where's that rope go?
I would take it to a life. Oh, there it is. Yeah. PR password. Whoa. This is way crazier than I thought. It was far. It goes back so far. Oh my gosh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we had finally found the rope. At this point, all I had to do was follow it far enough into this cave until hopefully it would lead me to the flooded mine. I honestly hadn't been this stressed out since being in the final circle back in OG Fortnite. I was trying to be slow and calculated with my movements, but I realized the longer I waited, the more dust my thrusters would kick up inside the cave. So I was forced to keep moving.
This is so much suspense. Like, it looks so good. Yeah.
Visibility was getting really bad again. At the last second, I decided I wanted to go back and reposition before I followed the rope any further.
Okay, I'm not taking it back up. I just need to reposition this.
If my tether got snagged, I was screwed. So this time, my approach would have to be perfect.
Whoa, what's that? I think it's okay. Looks like worms in the water.
My approach this time was way better. Kept the submarine steady and slowly moved towards the rope. But the current in the cave had other plans for me. The tether was stuck. The way I saw it, I really only had one option. It was time to put all my claw practice to use. It was do or die.
Okay, it's stuck right here. Oh my god.
and then we were back in business.
Okay, it's good. Got checks on everything. Cool. Mr. Green record this. Alright, one more time.
This is the final hurrah.
I want to see how far this rope goes. You should just try to go. Because honestly, what if we find where the rope stops? If we find where the rope stops and then go a little past it, we could happily say we're going to keep this next marine.
I'm feeling more confident navigating. I think it's a good plan.
You've seen it.
You know, you should go straight down under that rope. There's so many things to get snagged on.
Yeah.
You go under to the rope.
Stop it. Yeah. The more stop and starts with a rope.
Yeah, you're right. I gotta commit to it. Just on the we came here for a reason.
Got it down here. Yeah, I don't think you're coming here a third time.
Final attempt on the night. 4 hours.
I really hope I don't watch this footage back and then, like, I should just stop it here. You know, there's a million points to somewhere to get snagged. There's a very high chance I lose it, but I'm gonna take it down again. I feel like I'm gonna give it one more shot. I really just gotta commit. I'm gonna go hard. I'm gonna go fast. I'm gonna be a winner.
We're following the road under.
The light's gone. I can't see it on the surface.
Right from the spot. Just go follow it under it. Alright, I think we can go on. Yeah, get that rope and slide it. This is the part we've done so far.
100 feet underwater, I hit the ground, but was able to recover.
It's so deep right now. It's getting thin too. It's getting narrow. Yeah. The roof and the floor are like inches apart.
Eventually, I made it through the narrow part of the cave. That's when I spotted a rope descending down into the abyss.
Oh yeah, it goes straight down.
Visibility this deep into the cave was already bad, and I decided I was going to follow it anyways. At this point, I was driving completely blind.
Go up. Oh, is that a rope again? Yeah. Yeah, follow that. Go right. Oh, yes. We're in the... Yes. Go in that room right there, yeah. Okay. We're going straight. Okay, so this is what we want. This is the run. This is the run. Yeah. You gotta pass to it. Oh, there you go. There we go.
I mean, this is insane. Looks like a different planet. Yeah. It really does. It looks like a NASA rover that's on the Mars.
Driving the submarine this deep underwater felt like I was on another planet. The only thing I could think to do was follow this rope and see where it would take me.
Okay, I'm going for it. I'm getting the slack. Oh, buddy, yeah. Yeah, that's a really big guy. It's just like a cabin. You have got to be kidding. Oh, wait.
The roof is straight down. That's...
The further I went into this cave, the bigger it seemed to get.
What? This is what we wanted. This is the danger zone. Like, we will not be able to pull it out. We're getting stuck here. Okay, yeah, the rope's right there. We're just all that.
Get us snaps. We're back on.
I guess it actually, there's a lot of no slack there. It's hot. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. This rope is not really good. If I lose this,
It's getting real right now. It's getting real.
I've been following this thing for a while. We're getting the 40s. This is by far the field. Yeah, this is by far the deepest done.
I'd been following this rope for about 10 minutes, but there was still no end in sight.
I think it's because we're in like a tunnel and a passageway. I think it's going to lead to something or something.
Yeah, I mean, this rope's tied to something.
See, it has to be tied to a rope.
Dude, this thing is super hard. I think I should head back.
At this point, I was starting to believe that this rope might actually go on forever.
Well,
but then out of the haze, something emerged.
Oh yeah, there's another rope. Get buried. Careful.
Okay, I want to take that thing out.
Whatever this object was, the fact that it was this deep inside of this pool was interesting, and I wanted a closer look.
What is it? I think you cleaned it off, yeah. You brushed it off.
After brushing some dust off of it, getting a closer look, it seemed to be some sort of beer can.
Making a little Oh my god. We're on. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna get back here. Yes, you got it, you got it. Acquired. Oh my god. No way.
I had somehow picked up the can, but there was still a long way to go.
So this way. I have a long way to go to get back. I gotta actually watch it for this. Can you imagine there's a message or something? You have to do another match. Oh my god. Alright, I'm a hug kid. Is it fun, right? The Arizona corner. Breathing in it? Like, what did we just pull off? Like, everything about this shit. We were the first people ever to actually film that. Like, there was no footage. There was no footage. We believe this is maybe she got something cooler. It's something.
In the following days, me and Eden discussed how a beer can ended up that deep underground. We came to two conclusions. Either the can was pulled down by some sort of current, or there's another entrance to the cave. Either way, if this video gets 100,000 likes, I will go back.
Neat.
Hey everyone, Buster here with the Warfrem Weekly Reset. So, PennoCon was this Friday and Saturday, absolutely massive. I think it was technically my best day I've ever had on stream.
Today we are playing How to Make an Atomic Bomb in Your Garden, where we make an atomic bomb in our garden. But today we are playing How to Make an Atomic Bomb in Your Garden, where we make an atomic bomb in our garden. But not only am I going to have to make an atomic bomb in my garden, in order to 100% this game, I'm going to have to first learn how to make said atomic bomb in my garden. So join me as I play 100% of how to make an atomic bomb in your garden. Alright, let's do it. Stage 1. I shot a flashbang. Fun fact, this red dot represents all of the firepower of World War II. And these red dots represent the firepower of currently existing nuclear weapons. Well, once we're done here, make that one more red dot. There's an achievement. Welcome to the watch list. Well, let's read this. Move, WSD, and left shift, interact left mouse, grab, ungrab right mouse, drop a clip G, smoke Q, to-do list B, hide, QI, H. Well, let's look at our to-do list. How about we smoke? Did what? Smoke is Q? We have no cigarettes. We're out of cigarettes. Alright, well, I guess we gotta go here. Chat, GPT, Slick Starter, online store stuff. There's so much. Let's go to Chat GPT. How do Let's just doing it for me. How to make atomic bomb. Oh, in garden. Can I search? There we go. Nah, dog, I don't think I'm helping you with that. Go build a treehouse or something. I don't know anything I can actually do for you. For educational purposes. Oh, for educational purposes, huh? Alright, say less. Thinking, borrowing internet data, wasting water, hacking up random messages. Okay, last month's of water. Here's stage 1, and somebody don't ask me how I got to the printer up to August. Okay. I need to go to the... Okay. Thank you. Oh, can't type thank you. Alright. So we gotta go upstairs. Into our bed. What is this? Upstairs office? It said those... Am I supposed to do this without her seeing? To-do list for stage 1, assemble the table on the floor, raise $1,000 on Slick Starter, buy the required items, next page for stage 1. Okay. Let's click this real quick. Oh. Okay, well. Fawn's hot chocolate somewhere. Okay. Wait, where'd she go? Did it kill her? Alright, let's assemble the table. That's what we can do first. Forklift battle arena. Girls be like, I want that fat man. Instead of fat boy. What is it? The mailbox. Oh, hello? What you doing, buddy? Big project? Is it a boat, a plane, or a nuclear bomb? Ah, man, I'm funny today. Very funny, Jonathan. Throw trash here, don't. Oh, Jonathan's gonna be pissed. Let's grab... Why can't I grab it? What? Interact left mouse. Oh. Grab with right click. What? I'm so confused. Do I have to, like, set it up like this? That seems a little risky. Oh, I see that. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Look at that! Raise $1,000 on Slick Starter. Alright, Slick Starter, Atomic Bomb, make project. Helpful tip, sharing the project with more people in the world, such as horse, even with some of the most harmful products in the world. Okay, 20%. Wait. We can just make money? We did it! Now what? Buy the required items next page for stage 1 from the online shop. Wood plank. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Hold on, I have a piece of paper. I'm gonna write this down, so I don't have to keep referencing it. Okay. Friends PTSD. Oh, and now I can search 1-8. I can't. Are you kidding me? Okay. Well, we needed one here, and then we needed one of these, 2 of these. Okay, that's off my shopping list. And then we needed 2 of these. Scratch that. And then we needed 1 cement mixer. We needed 5 cement bags. And then we needed 1 distilled water. I can buy cigarettes and drinks. Well, we'll add some of those. What'd you count? I think I'm going to use the fund account. Did it say what to use? We'll see. We'll see if that was the right move. Maybe it wasn't. Well, it's been delivered. Can we go around this way? I don't want her seeing it. Oh, you just blew it? What? Wait, where'd it go? Oh, was it this? Alright, well, I guess I gotta take it all to the back. Let's see. Build the concrete form. Do I know how to do that? Dear me, working causes stress, doing more work causes exponential stress. Keep that in mind before you have a meltdown. Also, stop messing with the stocks. If the fun money is gone, the auditors will be at your throat. If you messed up the books, fix it the bank ASAP. Figure the rest out yourself. I believe in you, sort of. Except for myself. Can't use the wheelbarrow? Maybe I can. Oh, here we go. Wow. Oh, we can. Is this gonna... It kind of works. Put that on top. That's probably good enough. Oh, nice. It's just... Okay. And then we'll take this back. Oh, I'm so sorry. Maybe we... There's a hammer. Gonna need that. Throw this away. We definitely need to get rid of all of our garbage so no one gets suspicious. Alright. Attach this. Can I grab? Please. Stomp it all out. There we go. Everything just flies everywhere. Oh, I'm gonna lose stuff. Put that on. I wonder if I'm timed at all. I don't know. Maybe I'll just open this. Oh my gosh. Please, just please stop. Add that. 5 cement and 1 of this water. Cement. Wait, where's the other cement? I guess they flew everywhere. That's probably it. Alright, well, let's see. We'll grab the distilled water. Is that one? Yeah, that's one. Oh, and there it is. Okay, we got it. Alright, put that in there. Put that in there. Oh, let's read this. Build the concrete form. Oh, is that... Why is that? Well, I guess it's going to be just right here, maybe? I'll need the tarps. Alright, now we can... Maybe. Maybe the wood so it doesn't spill out into the grass. Can I carry all of these? No. Alright. Okay. Give me 1 second, real quick. One second. Maybe we take this. This is gonna either go... Alright. Whatever. We're just gonna... Okay. We'll just do one at a time. Oh, it says over here. And then I need to nail it down. Okay. Alright. Where's the hammer? Oh no. Wait, and it's getting dark. I think I have a time limit. How's the stress level? I have no clue. Oh, maybe that helped. I don't know how I got rid of my, my HUD. Oh, H? Oh, I'm chilling. Uh-oh. It's dark now. Now I'm stressing. It's getting real dark. What do you do? It's getting so dark out of nowhere. I wonder if I can just go to sleep. I might just try that. Mine says I'm tired. Wait, where'd she go? Is this gonna turn into a horror game? Nice, we're happy. She's still asleep. That's a squirrel. Oh my gosh. Let's see, hot chocolate perhaps? She's back downstairs. Oh, some coffee. delicious. What's the bar in the bottom left? I think it's my stress meter. Oh, our neighbor wants to talk to us again. Why can't I talk to him? Oh, he's gone. Alright, and now the nails. Oh, but I need to find the hammer. And the hammer just flew off somewhere when we dropped off our wheelbarrow. Oh, no. I mean, it's gotta be in the backyard. Unless it flew over somewhere. Is that a small bucket and a big bucket? Alright, well, we're gonna order one, I guess. We'll get a hammer from the fund account. Okay, don't lose it. So what am I... Oh, I guess I just add them and then I use the hammer. Oh, I have to put... Look how am I supposed to nail this in? Throw it over the fence? Can I throw anything over the fence? It said not to, though. Throw trash here, don't. How do I unequip? Here, I'll try and throw this over the fence. Built a concrete form. Well, it's built, right? Well, I guess it'll say it's done. Oh, nice. Now what? Take a photo of your build to update Slick Starter. Where do I get a camera? There we go. So I'm taking a picture of this. How do I upload it? Oh, it's just alright. Okay, tell your wife you're starting to build an atomic bomb in the garden. Alright, I gotta come clean. Honey, just so you know, I'm building something in the backyard. Does this affect me in any way? Not at all. Fine, anyways, just don't touch my daisies. Stage 1 is done. Starting is half the battle won. You've become familiar with the mechanics and built yourself a solid foundation. Now it's time to start producing the main components. Wow, we did it. Now what's next? Raise $8,000 on Slick Starter. Easy as that. Oh, what is all this? Is all the stuff I have to buy? Alright, let's raise our money. Pressman Green. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There it is. Oh, no. Oh, what? No, there. Oh wait, that's it. Okay, nice. Create the plate molds. Are those these? Mediums 2? Okay, alright, let's go back to writing. Let's grab my paper. We need 2. Giant. Oh, I need one. I need one pentagonal, pentagonal, sorry, cupcake mold, and then one hexagonal, giant, and then antenna dish. Alright, online store. Everything is sold out. No, there's new stuff. So I need 2 medium-sized bowls, 1 of this, 1 of this, and then that. And I'm not going to worry about anything else. Nice. And then it's going to fly somewhere whenever I let go of it. Just don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, thank you. Nice. Okay. And then do that. And then... Oh, wait. This is the... Okay. Your neighbor wants to say hi. Oh, he does. Hello! Did you know that in 1994 a Boy Scout actually built a working nuclear reactor in his backyard? Why are you telling me this? No reason, just making conversation, neighbor. An extremely loud wink sound echoes from behind the fence. Okay. guy. Yeah, do I need to talk to him? Do I need to tell him to leave? I think I heard a camera click. Did that come from you? That's weird. I didn't hear anything. I'm pretty sure I heard something like a picture being taken. Oh, that's weird. Hey, how many hours of sleep did you get last night? Are you even with it right now? Do you need to be discreet so he doesn't report you? I thought I was being discreet. He's the one talking about bombs. Alright, now what? Let's see. Make the demon core. Oh. Oh my goodness. Hold on, let me just screenshot this actually. Instead of writing that down. Demon core crafting. Oh my goodness. Alright, one step at a time. One step at a time. One step at a time. Online store, let's see. We need 1 gas stove, 5 old gas lanterns, 8 lithium batteries, 1 small sized bowl, 1 thing of super glue, and 2 petri dishes. There it is. This for the buns. Oh, it's getting late already. Maybe I go to bed. But there's going to be stuff all in the front yard. Does that matter? I don't know if that matters. Let's go to bed. Also, I want to find this hot chocolate. What's with the toothpaste? Oh, I don't know what that was. Alright, let's go to bed. Alright, let's hope everything is still out there. Oh, nice. This is kind of annoying. Where's the wife? I don't know. Is it gonna take ages? No, 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 we got it, we got it, we got it. Dude, the opening's so annoying. There's also like... Come back! Now I wonder if I just pile it all on, and then I follow the instructions afterwards. Oh, no. Okay, we're good. Maybe I don't use the wheelbarrow. I don't know. Oh my goodness. I'm not using this. I'm just gonna... We need to buy a hammer again? Oh, did it disappear? Oh. What if we give him... this? Oh, he just throws it back. Alright. Yeah, I think it doesn't matter. I think he just throws it back. I mean, maybe... See, like, the wheelbarrow does save a lot of time, but then I just might lose everything. You know what? I'll use the wheelbarrow, and then I'll just buy more stuff if I need it. Maybe try boxes in the wheelbarrow. Because then I'll see them. But then the wheelbarrow probably holds less. We'll try it. Alright, let's get this. Just take it to the house. No big deal, no big deal. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Oh, we're cooking now, we're cooking. They're gonna go everywhere, they're gonna explode. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. I can get it, I can get it. One more. Do we dare try? Alright, well, we lost one. This is fine. Oh, we lost another one. Alright, well, now they're gonna go flying everywhere. What if I just place it down like this? Oh, that wasn't that bad. And then we get the bags. We'll just put all the garbage right here for some. I mean, that worked pretty well, I gotta say. And I wonder if we can just leave trash around. I have a feeling we don't, because I have a feeling we'll get in trouble. But maybe if it's in our backyard, who cares? Let's see, we're still missing some things, but there were still a few boxes out there. Oh, we're not starting off strong with our stack here. Let's. I think that's everything. And we'll buy more stuff if we need it. Okay, so we lost a smoke detector, or maybe I just bought 5 of them. So we need to buy a hammer, and then a smoke detector. No, I bought 6. That's okay, I'll buy another. Alright. Let's do this thing. Okay, so let's read the instructions. Break 5 gas lanterns, throw their mantles into the tin can, and cook them. Pour the resulting powder. Alright, I'm taking a screenshot of this. Cook. Oh wait, it just tells me. Okay. So lantern, maybe hammer. Break 5. There we go. There's another one. Break that one. That's 2. Alright, throw the mantles into the melting pot and burn. So now I do that. 1. Ready. I'm going to pour the burnt powder into the petri dish. Take aluminum foil and add 2 lithium batteries. And some black powder. Put that in there. Then wrap it. Do this 4 times. Can do. Everybody taking notes? Gonna be a quiz later. Let's see. Cook them with oil and pour the resulting powder into the petri dish. Cook them with oil. I'm just like deep frying them. I feel like deep frying an aluminum ball with batteries in it can't go well. What? Where'd they go? Where'd they go? All of that turned into a powder? The batteries melted as well? Alright, pour solvent into test tube, break the clogs and drop the hands inside. Is this the solvent? Break the clogs. Drop the hand. What do the hands have to do with anything? Aren't they just like just pieces of metal? Do the same with the smoke detectors. That's going in there. Just all of them? Alright. There's radium in clock hands. What? Okay. Mix the solvent with the white thorns of this and burn it. Do that. Powder. Burn it. Pour the mixture into the small bowl and make 2 halves. Add super glue. Add super glue. And bond them together. So now we have a ball. Now it's time to read. Now we need to make 2 boron powder, 1 epoxy kit, 1 medium bowl, 1 super glue. I can do it. So it's what? 2 boron powder, a medium bowl, and then what else? Oh, this is different. Well, I'm going to screenshot this. Oh, it's getting real dark. Time to go to bed. Okay, so 2 boron powder, 1 medium-sized bowl, 1 epoxy kit, an XXL bowl, and 1 25 kilogram aluminum bar. We just buy that? Is that a thing we can buy? And Amazon has everything. What are we blowing up? I think our neighbor is pissing us off. Not too bad, not too bad. I love how the pack of peanuts just explode out of the box every time. Alright, let's do it. Mix the boron powder with the epoxy kit. Cook it. And pour into the medium bowl. Alright, and then dip the demon core. Ooh. Then we get to do it again. Look at that. Now what's next? Oh, where'd my XXL bowl go? And my other super glue. Did those just go flying? Or did they not show up in the delivery? Oh, here's it. But where'd the super glue go? Maybe I'll buy another super glue. Dancing Jesus? Needful things? What is this? Opens a black hole from one place to another with fast delivery instead of being moved to transport items to your backyard. If there's an excessive load of trash in your backyard, this mystical spirit will come at a certain intervals to take the trash away. Oh, there's an achievement. You are cursed for the rest of your days. Oh, yeah, as long as this demon hand doesn't take away my wife's daisies, she won't care. I want to see it in action. Alright, melt 5 aluminum bars and then pour them into the bowl. Repeat this 5 times. This is a lot of steps. It's already happened. I see a box disappear. Oh, maybe we don't see the hand show up. Maybe it just actually just disappears. Let's see. We'll dip that in there. Alright, that's huge. Don't forget the screwdriver to keep the 2 halves open. Is that a reference? Is that a reference to something? Is that a reference to someone who actually made this? Yes, for the real demon cores. That's how they held it open. Oh. Wow, look at that. What's next? So I did that. Explosive plates. I already did that. Make 12. Oh, wait, no, I haven't made the plates yet. But I've already made these 2 things. So now I just need... I'll take a picture of this. Last note said don't order everything all at once. Oh my goodness, this is so much. Oh my gosh, you see that? Quick little backflip. Where, oh, there it is. Alright, so we got all that. Now we need 4 canisters of RDX, 2 packs of 16 candles, 8 packs of sugar, and a pot. And then I'll get 16 things of distilled water after this. Wait, this is so much sugar? I didn't think it was going to be this much. I gotta go to bed. I'll smoke a cigarette real quick. That makes me happy. Thank you for smoking. Of course, of course. Where's the wife? Oh, sometimes she's in the office. Oh, I don't know. Maybe you could just go right here. And then we have the pot, which is going to go right on top. Beautiful. Put this here. So I need distilled water first. Hopefully that's not a problem, just cooking hot nothing on it. Guys, so I need 16 things of distilled water? Oh my goodness, that's so much stuff. Oh, and they're such big things. Distilled water barrel.
What did you say?
16 of them? That's way too much. Don't worry, we're just gonna do this 16 times.
What? A week? A week? A week?
Where's the TNT powder? I didn't buy that. Oh, I didn't buy TNT powder either. Oh, this is so much stuff I have to carry. RDX mixture. You might want to read the crafting guide. Oh, shake the RDX in the dryer first. Why do I do that? In the deep freezer. And then candle wax. And then sugars. Candles. How many times do I have to do this? Pour the mixture into the mold and repeat this process. We have 20. Oh my goodness. I have to do this so much. 20 pentagonal. Or 12 pentagonal, 20 next. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, here, let's just get everything prepped. Yeah, that black hole would be nice, though. If we tried the stock market, yeah, maybe, I feel like I need to make some money. Hello? We know what you're doing. What? You're making unauthorized expenses from the fund account. My bad, but you don't need to panic. If you put it back within 48 hours, there won't be any trouble. How am I supposed to do that? Go to the bank terminal and deposit the exact amount of misspent cash in your personal account back into the fund. Look. There is penny. What? Oh, look, a penny. You found a penny on the ground. Wait, where's the penny? I don't see a penny. What do you mean there is penny? Okay, so I need to go to the bank. I need to transfer $100. So now we're good. We're good. They made you look. There's an achievement called Strike where it says you just played bowling with the most wrong spear on Earth. Maybe I use that. There's also an achievement that says Stockbroker. Either you love gambling or you just manage your money not well. You've made over 20 trades on the market. Let's do that. So 100 for the personal. Alright, we have to do 20 of these. One. That's two, I guess.
Ah, wow. Ruby.
Get back to work, you muckers! Hey, you, come here. Act natural. I got work. Manifest checks out. Carry on. Today's your lucky day, Cove. Let's us have a quiet conversation. Get back to work, you muckers! Hey, you, come here. Act natural. I got work. Throwers to all outbound rail tractors. Don't talk to me till it's done. Credits for dishonest work. Keep your voice down. They've got a cover to maintain. Manifest checks out. Carry on. Today's your lucky day, Cove. Let's us have a quiet conversation. Don't bother me now. Talk to your supervisor. Oi, Outworlder, get over here. Contracts, interested?
Daniel, hurry!
Operator, are you enjoying the view?
geology lesson. Thermal fractures are what you get... Sure, we can talk. Oh, you see Zood, send him my way.
A person gets told a lot of things over the course of a life. Who they are, who they should be. Amateurs. Everyone makes mistakes. Shouldn't be a crime. Really quite sweet, that one. They never gave up on themselves. We shouldn't either. We all do what we can, Stardust. One of the good ones, that one. Keep the light from dying inside them, Stardust. Life's a ride, isn't it? Some see life as adversity or adventure. I'll be here till it's...
Quick geology lesson. Thermal fractures are what you get when you pump too much coolant into the ground too fast. Displaced thermia has to go somewhere. Now we've got... Moving on, moving on. Be lucky.
If we keep meeting like this, people are gonna talk.
biology lesson. Thermal fractures are what you get when you pump too much coolant into the... Solaris United don't trust easy. But make good, and we can talk. Copy that. Keep a shiny side up.
Dusky headed for Duke, favored by the corpus for their heads. Lucky we found them first. A rare find. Flossy sawbuck, sometimes prized for its feathers. Safe now. Let's bring it in. Less common than your garden variety, but a happy little thing nonetheless. Clear-eyed and in good health. Excellent. A fully grown specimen. Female. In no danger of extinction, this one. But a life is a life, is it not? When it comes to mating, the Sorgor appreciate the tactile more than the visual. Delightful plumage. Very pretty. A fine catch. Sorgor, sometimes prized for its feathers. Safe now. coat. Gorgeous. Just gorgeous. Vitals are solid. I'll take it from here. Just pop this one. Female. Hardy. Formidable. Gorgeous. This magnificent avian confined to a gilded enclosure in some distant villa. You preserved a rare and magnificent thing this day.
been seeing a lot of your kind since a certain incident with a blind girl in a void gate. Oi, see anything you fancy? Any of this useful? Easy come, easy go.
Quick geology lesson. Thermal fractures are what you get. Oh, you see Zood, send him my way. Girls night. Status check on coolant flow.
And mind it doesn't off-gas.
Oi, keep your mouth shut. Quick geology lesson. Thermal fractures are what you get when you pump too much coolant into the ground too fast. Displaced thermia has to go somewhere. Now we've got thermia fractures threatening to roast Fortuna. Nav can fix this, but he won't. Keep your boots tight. Copy that. Keep a shiny side up, Sparky. Quick geology lesson. Thermal fractures are what you get when you pump too much coolant into green. And remember, you never heard of me, you never heard of Solaris U. A Corpus investigator is getting too close to our informants. Send him a message. Look elsewhere. On to the next step. Not sure why, but some of the Corpus higher-ups think this map is important. Hit his funds, take him out, steal his access codes, and let's see what happens. Wake up to what you're doing. Now let's see who comes crawling out of the pipes. Keep going. Money's in the bag, and there he is. Right on schedule. Target marked. Take him down. This operation just popped a serious limp, and we're into their data structures. Codes are gonna change in minutes, so we're having a quick skip weekend. Yeah, this looks promising. Give me a second. Drones are rich sources of Corpus metadata. Just what we need. Got one marked. Take it down and I'll see what it knows. There's the drone. Swat it out of the sky so we can get to work. Starting your remote hack. Once I'm done, it should teleport into the waiting arms of one of our people, far from here. Here come the taxmen. Keep them off the drone till I'm finished with it. Sparky. Nicely done. According to this drone, our target keeps all this dirt off the grid in a secure facility. Sentimental value, maybe. Left's got a coil drive patrolling the valleys. Ambush it and I'll rip the data mass. It'll provide key info on what we're looking for. Hold position. Once the coil drive hits the trap, protect it. There it is. Steady. Steady. What are you doing? If that coil drive doesn't hit the trap, this whole operation's toast. Perfect. Coil drive disabled. And the board just lit up. Corpus response is en route. Get me access to that data mass as quick as you can. Buy me more time, Sparky. Done. They hardly touched that coil drive either. Just gonna need a second to make sense of this info. Found it. He keeps all his sensitive information in this secured facility. Grab as much incriminating evidence as you can. We'll turn the tables on this lowlife and keep our people clear. This is the place. New shipment about to teleport in. Taking all their word. Every last crumb. Shipments arrived. Grab them. We've got more coming in. Pick him up! That's one for us. Reports a second beam. Don't let the taxman lay a hand on any of it. coming in. Pick him up. Reports a second beam there. Don't let the taxman lay a hand on any of it. We limit. Gotta let this one go, Sparky. Status check on crew.
She looks peaceful out there, but she'll turn. Good choice. I'll leave you to it. Well, this specimen's quite complex, heavily modified, fascinating. I see this particular model quite a bit. Decent. Needs maintenance, but in good condition. You don't seem to need help with that. Shout out when you're done. Pleasure watching you work. All right, have at it. Well, this specimen's quite complex, heavily modified, fascinating. Handily done there. Nice outcome. Eyes open and face to the wind, friend. I'm in the business of keeping you alive. Your quarry, too. Trank rifles and lures. Help me preserve the miracle of the all-balanced ecosystem.
Quick geology lesson. Thermal fractures are what... Sure, we can talk. Oh, you see Zood, send him my way.
Time's running out for those on my book, Stardust. What have you got for me? We all need help, time to time. The Void sent you to us, I'm sure of it. I'll be here till it's me on...
Quick geology lesson. Thermal fractures are what you get... Solaris United don't trust easy. Oh, you see Zood, send him my way. Girls' night.
Hot shot. Over here. Feel like getting into trouble?
Quick geology lesson. Thermal fractures are what you get when you pump too much coolant into the ground too fast. Displaced thermia has to go somewhere. Now we've got thermia fractures threatening to roast Fortuna. Neff can fix this, but he won't. Instead, he's got that mucking exploiter orb harvesting the surface thermia for quick profit. Get out there, locate a fracture, and I'll help you seal it. Oh, and Sparky, get moving. We're short. Neff's getting serious about finding us. He's abducting citizens and torturing them for info. Put a stop to this.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
Operator, Ordis is picking up a distress signal. Wait, no. It's just the corpus peddling their wares again.
Get off the emergency frequency!
Only under the shadow of death will your true potential shine. Fight on. This test has only just begun.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting? Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
Potential blossoms. Continue the arbitration.
Extraction is ready, unless you can handle more of the enemy. Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Style, baby. It's all about knowing who you are and not giving a damn.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting? We're done here. The extraction team will take over from here. Time to evacuate.
Welcome. Let's get back to it.
Otis went mad for 3 milliseconds when he realized that each time he cleans something, he makes something else dirty. Ah! There I go again.
Hey, came to trade? Or did you find some Iatan treasures you want endo from? Welcome to my bazaar. Tenno from all over the system come here to trade. Do I have any leads on hidden items? That's the spirit. Let's go! Okay, the Iatan treasure's marked on your map. Time to go to work. There's no doubt in my mind that an Iatan treasure lies somewhere in this derelict. And yet, I wouldn't set foot in this place for all the Iatan of the system. You, on the other hand...
That was a juggernaut. They were lured out by the death of Infested. Lay low, and it should go away, or amp up the fight to draw it out. Heavy infestation ahead.
Oh, wow. This looks dangerous. For me. I mean, you're gonna be fine. Promise.
I am no longer detecting signs of a juggernaut. Move on. You are safe.
Don't look now, tin stuff. There's an Iatan nearby. That's what we came here for. Your job's done.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
The path to greatness is walked one step at a time.
Sometimes Ordis likes to assume he knows nothing. Nobody can learn what they think they already know. Operator, communications await your attention. Please check your inbox at your earliest convenience. I understand if you have to sell mods. Maybe Ordis will meet a similar fate someday.